Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Scorched, Nerd, Cot, Dork, and Wood. Hello, hello. And Lardine as well. It's 5 a.m., you woke up in a sneezing fit. Nice. Just in time for the stream. See, it's destiny. You're allergic to missing out on good content. So your allergies kicked in. That's where the sneezing came from. It just brought you here naturally. Hello, Never Ever as well, and Dice. Happy days. Hello, hello. Right, let me just sip on my coffee for a minute. Because otherwise, I'm gonna get myself killed. And I don't want to lose another character. Because we had quite the killing, well, I say killing spree, we had quite the dying spree yesterday. It was just like 8 hours of just non-stop dying constantly. And I would rather not repeat that. Hello, Claire, as well. Right. Yeah, surely we won't have any deaths today. Yeah, it's all gonna go flawlessly. It's all gonna be nice and fluid. Right. Well, it is the morning. Yeah, kill some speedy boys. Alright, let me just take stock and remind myself what I have and what I don't have. Right, so... Oh yeah, we found a sword, didn't we? Forgot about that. Yeah, that was a good find. I can make a stone hammer in a moment then. Maybe dismantle some of this furniture. I do need to prioritize getting some food though, so I'm probably gonna try and power my way all the way over to the river today, if I can stay alive long enough, that is. Yeah, because I have, -9. Math, it's 25, 45. Oh no, yeah, 45. Cool. That's not too bad then. So I have -125 hunger in food, or just alcohol, but that'll be enough for about 3 days, if I don't find anything else. So yeah, I got about 3 days worth of food. We've already cleared over to the food market over here as well, so there should be more there, so I shouldn't need to rush. I should be able to take my time with pretty much the entire thing. But yeah, slowly work my way over to the river. Maybe build a small kill box along the way, seeing as I have a sword to get planks. Level up my carpentry a little bit. And yeah, and try and get some fishing set up today. Yeah, please don't get all the skill today. Let me sub, don't want to die. I don't want to die. I died so many times yesterday, Animal. When you came in, like, towards the end of the stream, I think at that point I'd probably died about 20 or 30 times during the day. It was a really bad day. It's because I increased the population. Like, I'm not doing the same as you in Bonsai. I'm not on times 16, I'm on times 8. But still, it's like, oh, I was just dying repeatedly. Just bad spawn after bad spawn, and I just couldn't get out of town. It was a really, really bad time. But how is your game going, though? Because I think the last time you updated me, you were on about 3,000 kills, but that was a while ago now. I think that was about a week ago. So you're probably on, what, like 6,000 plus by now, right? Something along those lines. That'd be my guess, at least. 4,500. I wasn't too far off then. I was only 500 off. Got a base, got a generator, you're like all cozy now. All set up. Love it. Good stuff. What's the plan and in your game? What is the mission? What are you aiming for? Trying to push, a little lake and get some fish. Oh, okay, fair. Are you doing Muldra again? Are you going for the Muldra Lake on, like, the south side? But to be fair, there's 3 of them in Mordor, isn't there? They got southeast, west, and north. Oh, well, yeah, you're doing, Louisville, aren't you? Yeah, you spawned in Louisville. I forgot about that. Yeah. Why the Louisville? Yeah, because you are... God, let me pull up my map.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
You're...
This is a very
over
good conversation.
here? Is it this area? I think you showed me on your map when I was in your stream. It's this area, isn't it, that you're in? Or am I off? I know it was somewhere east. It might be this one. I know it was somewhere over here. I'm sure. West of the concert area. Oh, I gotta remember where that is. That's not it. Concert area. Oh, this one here is in. Like this little neighborhood. The second one with the little lake. This one? Yes, exactly. Oh, that is that one, okay. And you're aiming for this, are you? Fair. A new start? Oh, we're on sprinters again, and so... Yeah, we did a lot of sprinters yesterday. Lots of dying. And today we are continuing the sprinter escapades. Hopefully with less dying. Hopefully more survival this time. Yeah, at the moment. I'm just trying to get some more chipstone. Perfect. So I can make more axes. And I want to push towards the river so I can start fishing. Then I don't have a timer, then I don't have, you know, an invisible timer looming over me for when I'm going to run out of food and when I'm going to starve to death. I'll have infinite food then. Infinite water too. Yeah, leveling up this foraging though is going to make it so much easier. New Star Sprinters were harder. Yeah, so I don't know if you were here. I'm pretty sure you were here for the last Sprinter game we did. The one where we did 1,700 kills in Riverside. The settings are pretty much the same. We made it slightly harder. Because when we did the other one, it was the first Sprinter game I've done in like a year, and we just smashed it instantly. It was really easy. But that's because it was only ×4 pop, day 1, ×6 at peak, and only 1 helicopter. So this one is ×8, day 1, and infinite helicopters, so I should struggle a lot more on this one. And evidently so, because I was dying constantly yesterday. But yeah, I got a few chipstones, that's fantastic. So I can... I'm pretty sure I got some tree branches in there, so I can make some more axes. And then we can start pushing north again. You tried the helis on ×6 bomb? Survived 1. Got overwhelmed by the second one. Even though I was in before he came. And then I stopped helis with sprinters. Yeah, I don't blame you. Next, on the ×4 game I did, I just camped it out in the house over there, 'cause by the time the heli came around, I had most of the area cleared out, because it was only like 400 kills? Something close to that. So it wasn't too bad. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how multiple helis go. Right, that'll do. And to be fair, I don't need to get rid of some of the stuff that's weighing me down. I don't need you. I don't need that. Give me that one. That'll do. And we'll go and push north, because I really do need to sort my food out. But before I go all the way over there, let's make sure this is still clear. Yeah, good stuff. And we didn't search this one yesterday, so we'll have a look here as well. I need to see how much food I have. So that's 130. That's barren. Nothing. So yeah, there's about 100... I have 130 in food at the moment. Let's make sure that's locked. Yeah, good stuff. Let's prep this window as well. Right. Hello, Scorched as well. Wait, you were here earlier, weren't you? Yeah, you were here. You were literally the first one here. So, wasn't sure if you'd just come in. I'm glad they said they're changing fishing in 42. It's OP right now. I wouldn't say it's overpowered. It's definitely the best, I'd agree with you on that. But yeah, I think OP is a little bit of a stretch, but yeah, I do agree though, it's a bit overdue for a nerf. Just to make it a little bit spicier. Because it is a, like, well, yeah. I'm just trying to, like, rethink it now. It's not overpowered, but it is, like, pretty easy once you get fishing set up to, like, never worry about food again. Yeah, it is. It is borderline spicy, isn't it? Right. Let's have a look at the food in this one, then. No point locking it, but fuck it, why not? Let's see how much food we have in here. Hello, Sin as well. Hello, hello. Oh, I'll take that, actually. Let's get rid of that one, then. Right, not too bad. I've counted 170 so far. I can't remember. I think that's minus 10. See, about 180. Not gonna count that one because I can't open it. Yeah, so I got about minus 230 food around the area so far. So we shouldn't worry about food for a while. Got a few days before it's gonna be a real issue. Just get rid of those. Just so I have some options. And now let's go have a look north. Go see what we can find. Just drag the others a little bit closer as well. None of the other ones should see me. Alright. Yeah, I don't need that, 'cause I've already found the bag. Right. I'm just gonna grab some of these for a second. Just because I know what's gonna happen. I need to use this building for a while. So, just gonna grab some of these boxes here. And then just throw them in front of the door. The one that's... well, the two doors that have been destroyed. Where is your mask? I have to take off my mask. I need to, optimize a little bit. At least for the time being. So I took short sight with this character, so I need to wear a pair of glasses. So that my... foraging isn't so bad. But it kind of evens out a little bit, 'cause I took lucky, but I have short-sighted. So lucky gives me +2. Short-sight gives me -2, so that evens out, but if I want to get the full benefit of having lucky, I need to wear a pair of glasses so that I can reduce the effects of short-sightedness. Hello, Abraham as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, good stuff. He should have heard me as well. Maybe. It flips the table, yeah, unacceptable. Hello, Nashor. Very good stuff. Yeah, almost level 2 maintenance now. Appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, I don't have a command for my traits at the moment, 'cause it's a fairly new character, but you're welcome to have a gander there. And that's why I blocked the other door up. Right. Yeah, there's 4. There's only 4 more of you, so let's just pull all of you. Never had weight capacity as low as 6? What's the lowest you can have? Pretty sure it's 6. It's either 5 or 6, it's one or the other. Like, you can go lower, but you have to have, like, lots of debuffs. Like, 5/6 is, like, the lowest in terms of your strength level, but you can go all the way down to 1, I think. But you have to have a character that's, like, completely devoid of strength. You also have to have, like, terminal damage for your health and stuff like that. You have to be, like, completely fucked But yeah, you can get it all the way down to, like, basically nothing. Hey, exit. Hello, hello. Only day 2? Yeah, it's a sprinter game. So this is the one that we started at towards the end of the stream yesterday. So it's not a very old game. We've only really just begun. And hopefully, he stays alive. I know, shame on me. But yeah, hopefully he stays alive though. So I don't fancy starting again too many times today. Let's grab those last 2, because there should be one still back behind there. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, no bite sounds today, hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully it's just smooth sailing, no injuries. A perfect run. But yeah. But as soon as I can get out towards the river, things should start looking up a little bit. It's gonna be a bit dicey though, 'cause what the issue is, I'm gonna work my way all the way out to the river, and if everything goes really well, I'll be able to get all the way out there and I can start fishing. But by the time I get out to that area, we're probably gonna get a helicopter. And then the helicopter's gonna fuck the area again, and fill it up with zombies. And then I'm gonna have to re-clear it. And then eventually I'll get back to the river again, and I might be able to fish for a little bit. And then by that time, another helicopter is gonna come, and it's gonna fuck the area again. So I'm hoping I'll have enough food, or at the very least I'll be able to find enough things via foraging to sustain my hunger until I can actually keep the river relatively clear. That's the plan, at least. That man was on a mission. Yeah, still gonna try and take my time with things today, though. At least until my sprinting gets up to level 3. Because, hopefully, that won't take too long. I should be able to pop level 2, hopefully, before the first heli turns up. At the very least. Nice, and we are getting all the chipstone. So I should be able to carry on with my axes the entire day. Without, running out of weapons. To be fair, I don't think I have a pencil yet, do I? Let's try and grab you 3. So I should need to get up to about, I want to say 500 kills or so before I get the area cleared out. Appreciate the raid as well. Scrubbly. How goes the streaming? Hello, hello. And welcome in raiders as well. You may be about to see me do great things with sprinters or crash and burn horribly. There is no in between. It's either going to be a really good sprinter game, it's going to be biblical, or I'm going to triple my shoelaces and eat shit. One or the other. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Bacon. Yeah, either great things or a great meal. One or the other. Yeah, after all the dying that we did yesterday, we discovered that I am in fact fast food. I am literally takeaway. Oh, that's not great. You're a mad lad, that's all I know. Oh, you should have seen how much we died yesterday. It was horrible. It was like a 8 hour stream of just me dying non-stop. Just being bullied by sprinters constantly. But how goes the streaming on your end? I assume you're doing Zomboid as well. How did that all go for you, though? It's very nice of them to migrate down to me. Save me a trip. Very nice. That'll be level 2? I've already forgotten what I'm on. Yeah, level 2 maintenance. Fantastic. So that increases my axe durability. By a tidy little sum. To be fair, seeing as I'm using stone axes, I need to actually have a quick look on the wiki just to jog my memory on what their stats are. Just so I know, like, on average, how many hits I'm getting per axe. So I can't actually recall. I know it's similar to the spears, but I can't remember exactly what it is. Some Zomboid on your friend server. Hey, no worries. Catching up from dying at the end of the last night. Oh, for mouse started. Right click. Oh, did you have a thing where your mouse just for a split second just isn't responsive and you were right in front of a zombie aiming at it and it just doesn't hold down the right mouse button for like half a second, so you end up turning around right in front of the zombie and it just grabs you from behind? That sucks. I think we've all, like, most players have had that at least once, where their mouse is just fucked up, or they accidentally just let go of the right mouse button for, like, a split second. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I know I've done that a couple of times. But yeah, let me have a quick look on the wiki for those stone axe stats quickly. Just to jog my memory. So I just want to know, like, roughly what I'm averaging per axe. And then I can work out roughly how many chipstone I need to find per day. Right, so 5 hit points, chance lower, 1 in 5. Cool, so it's just over twice as much as the spear. on level 0. Awesome. So that brings me up to... Oh, that's nice. It's pretty much the same as the spear then. That's really easy. Every 2 maintenance I get, it's plus 10 hits on average. So instead of averaging 25 now, I'll average 35 per stone axe. That's convenient. Nice and easy to remember. How many zombies can you kill with level... Ugh, my voice is going. Coffee. How many zombies can you kill with level 10 maintenance and speed level 7, 10? Well, if you're level 10 in everything, you'll average about 84 hits, I think it is. 84 hits per spear. And the spear can one hit consistently, so let's just call it on 1 hit, 1 kill, so 84 kills. With maybe the occasional 2 hits, so we'll call it on 80 just to be fair. Like 80 hits per spear. And if your spear level's a little bit lower, so you're like towards level 7, it's not going to be too much of a difference, but you're going to be close to like maybe 75-ish. Now, to be fair, you'll be what? You'll be two-shotting more. You'll probably be closer to 60, to be fair. Like 60, 70 per spear. If you're like level 7. Maybe a little bit less. Alright, I need to make a stone hammer soon, though, and bring my saw out so I can get rid of this one. Because he is a pain in my ass. See, the issue with this one is, when they climb through that window and I go for the ground attack, because of where they land on the other side, and where I'm stood, I can't get head attacks. I can't target the head when they climb through. It's a really awkward place to be. So I need to get rid of that counter so I can be a little bit further back. And I can get those consistent one-shots then when they come through that window. Your 2-month-old character died. RIP. Condolences for your loss. How did your character die then? You've noticed it happens when you do do control instead of right-click. That's strange then. It's the first I've heard of that. Because I've done it like quite a lot in the past, but I've always put it down to, well, I know one for certain was because my mouse was fucked up. But all the other times it's because I was just having skill issues. And I just let go with the right mouse button for like a second. But yeah, it's the first I've heard of it being an issue with control. Hopefully that's not a consistent thing. It's definitely your mouse, yeah, because it was affecting other games. Yeah, so you know that it was your mouse then. Thanks. It's the same way I found out that it was my mouse when I lost one of my characters. Because I was editing in Photoshop, and I was using the pen tool, and I was really getting fucked off with it, because every time I was trying to draw a new line, it kept fucking up, because I was using the right mouse button, and it kept letting go when I didn't want it to. It was like really annoying me. I was like, fuck, I've been using Photoshop for 10 years, I'm not this much of an amateur, I fucking know it's something else. It was really, really annoying me. Appreciate the resub, Wild Runner. Happy days. Your mouse didn't respond to the left click. Oh, zombies got up in your face. Took a little nibble. RIP. Yeah, it's never a good time when something external kills your character. That does suck. Is it a new run or did you die? This is a sprint run.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I am still alive, I promise. But yeah, no, the main game's still going, but we're doing sprinters at the moment just to keep the sanity. Alright, let's have some food while we're back here. Just take some of this stuff back with me. So I know there was a little bit more in here. To be fair, I'll probably save that one for tomorrow. I'll take that just in case I find a can opener as well soon. Alright, that'll take me down to hungry. So that's all the food from this one. Alright. Yeah, let's throw all the food in this one. Alright. I'm sorry for all the for all the sprinter run, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting bullied by the sprinters. It is biblical. Alright, that'll do. Alright, that'll get me down, yeah, just below peckish. You heading to Louisville this time? Oh, there's a bunch of sprinters there. Yeah, we're gonna go to Louisville, you know, just casual day trip to Louisville. You know, we won't even take a car, we'll just walk there. What's the worst that could happen? Also, let me just close that one. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's have a little gander then, and we'll come back out here when it's about 600. So I'll do my usual morning foraging. I tend to find more chipstone out in the woods, which is odd, because I should find more chipstone on the roads, to be honest, but hey-ho, we'll work with whatever works. Alright, let's just make sure this one's still empty before I go dragging more zombies. Yeah, good stuff. And yeah, when we head back for foraging in a moment, when we come back out to this place, I'll make sure to grab a hammer and my saw. Yeah, I can kill a few more while we wait, though. Drag them all a little bit closer. Nice. Been stuck on that little intersection for a while now. Swing and a miss. And I got one more hour. Hey, GK. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let's grab you first, then. Yeah. It's good that they're migrating down from the west, though. So, there's only so many of them that can come from that direction, so eventually... they should run out. A little spicy. But yeah, once they run out of that area, that'll be fantastic. So we can actually start exploring those houses then. Yeah, I was gonna say, there should be another. But yeah, 6 AM now, so I'll head down south again in a second. Then we'll go forage up some more chipstone and some tree branches. Any more than 2 sprinters at a time when I'm a goner? Yeah, it's same. Like, I can juggle 2 zombies sometimes, but I'm inconsistent with it, so I just don't try and roll the dice with that. If I have more, like, if it's more than 1 sprinter running at me, unless I'm a very high level in my weapon skill, I just run. Like, no, fuck it. Find the nearest fence, find the nearest window. I'll go with the method that's guaranteed to work, so long as I don't have a skill issue. All the foraging experience. Lots of dead bodies. Yeah, that's something I'll probably have to do, actually. I'll probably move some of my chairs into the back rooms of that store. Because I'll need to start resting away from the dead bodies. Because we're running with decaying health impact set to high, so it makes me sick rapidly being around dead bodies, even if it's only, well, even if it's only 20 of them. Just get sick so quickly. Let's see if we can hit level 4. As tempting as it is, I shouldn't be picking up logs. And if I put it down over here, I'll never find him again. You've been trying to use traps to catch stuff to eat? Not being them, but still unsuccessful. Any advice? Couple of things. First and foremost, make sure you're using the right bait for the right traps. The information on the wiki is still up to date regarding that, so if you're not 100% sure, have a quick gander on there, just to make sure you are doing it correctly. Second, make sure you're putting the trap in the right area, so when you're placing the traps down, they have to be placed in the right zones, so deep forests, urban areas, they all have like different chances to catch whatever they're gonna catch. And if you're putting it in an area that has no foraging, it's not going to be able to catch anything. And then finally, you have to be sure that you're over 100 tiles away from the trap itself for it to proc. So the way it works is, when you have a trap that's baited and is going to be trying to catch something, it can only catch whatever it's assigned to catch, so whether it's birds or rabbits or whatever it may be, it has to be out of the loaded area. And the loaded area is, from where your character is, 100 tiles in each direction. So you have to make sure that you're very far away from it. So you can do one of two things. You can either place the traps about, like, just over 100 tiles away from where you're living, and then check it in the morning or in the evening. Or you can place the traps inside your base, and then just kind of, like, fuck off for the day, and come back and check them at the end of the day when you're done looting or killing or whatever you've done with your day. And then, yeah, and then you should be fine then. If you do all those things, you'll be able to start consistently catching things. But yeah, we got a few chipstones. That's fantastic. So I'll leave. Take those two. Yeah. Right. And we'll turn these ones into turn those into stone axes and the ones that we left outside as well. Thanks, Ada Worries. You thought it was 75? Yeah, I thought so too. Like, it was on the wiki for the longest time, saying it was 75 as well, so I just took it at face value, because I don't tend to do trapping. That's not really my thing. But Hugo, who is someone who does lots of code diving, had a little check of it. It was like a few months ago now. But we did a whole test on stream to check if he was right. And what he found was that it wasn't actually 75 tiles, it was actually just the rendered area. And the rendered area is 100 tiles. And when we tested it, it came up exactly as he described it every single time we tested it, consistently. So yeah, it is, in fact, 100 tiles. So yeah, I'm not sure where the 75 number came from then. I don't know if that was like the previous render distance in the past, or if they just at some point changed fundamentally how it worked, like how the trapping could trigger. Update the wiki. I think it is up to date now. Let me have a look. Because I'm pretty sure one of you guys updated it after we did that little test. Let's have a look at trapping. What do you say? Yeah, traps, blah blah blah, bait, zones, animals, spoils, mechanics, here we go, okay, where are you? Yeah, it still says 75 tiles. No, it's still wrong then. Every in-game hour will run the following checks for every animal type. Is the animal catchable? Is the animal catchable in the zone? Is the trap baited? Is the bait valid for the animal? Is the bait fresh? And are there no players within 75 tiles? So yeah, that's wrong. That's just bad information, that last part. It should be 100 tiles, not 75. Let me just word search for it. Yeah, it's literally, yeah, it's just not there. It was never updated. No, so the information for that one is still wrong then. It's still saying 75 when it should be 100. But yeah. I'm not going to update it personally because I don't tend to touch the wiki. But if one of you want to update it, you feel free. But yeah, the number is 100 tiles. You're getting mad trying to understand why your traps weren't working? Yeah. Oh, that's another thing as well. You got to check them at the correct times. So, different traps proc at different times. So, bird traps are fantastic. Bird traps can trigger every single hour of every single day, so long as they're in the right area and they've got the right bait. Bird traps can do it every single hour, so you can get like a nice consistent flow of food coming in. Admittedly, they're not very large, but you know, you have such a large quantity of them, it doesn't really matter. But things like the cage traps for rabbits and such, I can't remember what time it can trigger. I think it's between 4 and 6. It might be earlier. I'm gonna have another quick look. Because rabbits are nocturnal, so it can only trigger the trap during the night. Let's have a quick gander. So it should have it on here, on the times. So I remember reading it before. Oh, here we go. Times when animals can be caught in a trap. Yeah, rabbits and squirrels, 1900 to 0500, so late evening to early morning, those ones can trigger. And then the bird, mouse traps, and rats, they can trigger at any time, but those ones are every hour it ticks, as far as I'm aware. And I believe it's every hour as well for the rabbits and the squirrels for the cage traps, but, you know, only during that period of night in those hours. You're not gonna update it because you're in the embodiment of indifference. That's also a clip. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the wiki. No, it's nice to have a wiki that's updated with information, but because the game... Like, it hasn't been updated for about a year now, but when it does start getting updated, because the information changes so frequently, it sounds like such a task to try and keep the wiki updated. And if you get any of the information wrong, even slightly, people will rip your head off for it, so yeah, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not involved. Don't wanna look at it. Oh, yeah, fuck, I was supposed to bring my hammer, wasn't I? Fuck, let me go back and do that now then. Otherwise, I'll just never do it. Although, that being said... Fuck, no, I can't do it because I don't have any. I've just used up all my tree branches, so I can't make a stone hammer. Fuck. I'll do it tomorrow then, when I do more foraging, because I'm bound to find more tree branches then. The time was right, yeah, but you put the trap 75 tiles away, yeah. That'll be the issue then. Right. Nah, to be fair, I'm gonna head back, 'cause I wanna get rid of some of this clothing. Because I'm sleeping on a chair at the moment, my fatigue is gonna be horrible, so I need to kind of min-max my temperature a little bit so I don't get tired too quickly. So I'll get rid of the waistcoat and some of the other things. And I'll make a stone hammer while I'm back there as well. Hey, confetti. Hello, hello. And... yeah... I'll see how he does with that. If he's still going to be overheating, then I'll keep an eye out for a shirt. A t-shirt. Always encumbered. Let's get some food if I can, then. Right. Let's keep that there, just in case I have a neck wound in the future. Alright, awesome. Hey, Interbird. What you doing? Trying to stay alive. But yeah, just slowly making my way north so I can try and get to the river. And I can start doing a little bit of fishing. So I can get some renewable food going. And I can start getting some weight gain as well. 'Cause the quicker I can get that weight up to like a reasonable number and get rid of that very underweight, the better off I'm gonna be, the easier this game's gonna become. But the issue is, I'm gonna get slapped with a lot of helicopters. Like every, like 5-6 days, more or less, I should get hit by a helicopter, so keeping that area clear so I can fish is gonna be a task. Oh, god damn it, you're one of those ones. So there's some furniture in the game that you just can't dismantle, because... oh? No, fuck. It's one of those bots jobs. Yeah, they've scuffed it. God damn it. Because I can do this one. Shove is literally pain. Yeah, I'll try rotating it, but it should be the same as trying to dismantle it. I just shouldn't be able to. Yeah. Because my little theory with that is it's the same as the church pews. I don't know if it's actually what they've done, but it's just my theory behind it. There's some items in the game, some furniture items that you can't pick up, you can't dismantle, and you can't rotate or do anything with. But the reason I think you can't do it with some of those items is because they fucked it to make it look good. So I think they've taken part of the furniture piece for like one end of it, and they've taken the other end of it, the other piece for the other end of it, and they've got a little piece in the middle that doesn't belong, and they kind of stitched together. So it's technically two different items that don't belong together, just to make it a little bit larger, because it's what they've done with some of the church pews. If you go in some of the churches, the pews are a lot longer than normal. So I'm assuming that's what they've done to make it look like that without having to actually make an entirely new item. But the issue with that is, if the furniture item you're trying to pick up or dismantle doesn't have all the pieces intact, you can't do anything with it. So that's what I think they've done. I might be wrong, it's just a theory. But that's the thing that makes sense in my mind, because there's other things like that in the game, like there's desks that are longer than usual in like some of the office buildings. In like the town hall and such, there's a desk that has like an extra tile, so it's a little bit wider. But the only way they would have done that is if they made an entirely new desk, or they've done what I think they've done, and they've put an extra tile in there that doesn't belong from a completely different tile piece, a different piece of a desk. That's my theory. Yeah, recycling items, yeah. Because I might be wrong with it, but that's the only thing I could think of that would stop you from dismantling it. Unless they just made completely new furniture items, but they just completely forgot to add the ability to dismantle them and such, but I don't think they would have done that. Sipping coffee. Lovely. But yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Casey. 13 months now. Yeah, over a year. Very spicy. It's been a while. Right. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, before I go back out again, let me dismantle this one here as well. Just so I have a little bit more room to work with here. And probably get rid of these ones as well. Yeah. So I have an extra carpentry level now, and I have a little bit more room to work with. If any zombies end up coming inside. But I'll come back for these later. But I'm not going to carry them with me now because they weigh too much. Yeah, that'll do. Let's grab some water there. And to be fair, that should be okay. For a moment, at least. Yeah, let's just carry on killing some of the strays that end up pouring in. And let's make our way back up north. Right. Still need to get my foraging up a little bit as well. In an ideal world, I'd get to the river so I can start fishing, but the backup plan is to get my foraging leveled up enough so that I can forage for crops. Or at the very least, berries. And I can sustain my hunger then. I'll still be losing weight, but it'll buy me some time then. So I've only got to survive a few helicopter events until this area should be pretty clear. Let's try and drag them out. Only one. This is a different game? This is a sprinter game. The main game's still alive, not dead. We're just taking a break. Let's try and drag all of you down this way. I don't want to venture too far away from a safe zone. You and Bonds, yeah, nuts, yeah. Yeah, I am trying my best to catch up to Bonsai's sprinter skill level. I'm like slowly getting there, but I'm like still dragging behind. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, how are your sprinter games going though, Ali? Because I almost raided you yesterday. I was like, oh, let's find someone new to raid. And I saw you then. I was like, oh, Ali's on sprinters, but fuck. I said I was going to raid someone new. But yeah, how have your sprinter games been going? Yeah, that's fine. They're rough, it's paid, yeah, it's fair. You showed your wife sprinters, she called you a masochist. See, now you just gotta convince her to play with the sprinters. Like, go on, you'll love it. What's the worst that could happen? You're getting consecutive triple kill, yeah, triple digits for your kill count. Nice. Only died like 3-4 times yesterday. I wish I only died 3-4 times yesterday. Sounds like you're having a better time than I am. Already drowsy. Let's go back to the house for a second. I'm just gonna grab some coffee really quickly. Because I would like to keep him awake, plus he needs a little bit of food anyway. Can't seem to leave the starting house without having to start a new game. Yeah, sprinters are horrible. It's really good fun though. Appreciate the follow as well, Revolver. But yeah, they are incredibly punishing. Right, let's have quarter of that. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the shirt for a second as well. It's overheating me. And I'll keep an eye out for a t-shirt. I'll probably swap out my jeans as well. In a moment, I'll find some trousers, something with less insulation. Yikes. He's still overheating. You almost, I almost got out of the very underway. The lack of weapons early holds you back, yeah. It's not like Shamblers where it's like, oh, I don't have a weapon. That's fine, I'll just walk to where I want to go. It'll be okay. Sprinters, it's like, oh, I don't have a weapon. Fuck, well, I guess I'm not going anywhere. Like, I guess this is where I live now. Let's just see if this one's empty again. Because I think he's the last one here. Just leave that off for a second. Slowly chip away. Yeah, so many to get to the river. I'm almost near the next safe zone, though. It's something I can use to trip them up on. But let's try and drag some of you back over here. It's just a lot safer if I can pull them back towards the buildings over here. Right. You even when you ran out into the woods. Yeah, I exercised, got 2 levels of strength fitness, 8 tons of fish, was happy. Peaceful life. Good stuff. Went to leave the woods, it was awful, yeah. You need to just go back, just become a hermit. This is the life now. me just see if anyone has any pants that are... Any pants or shirts that are intact. So I'll have to start stomping a few zombies to death, just until I can get some intact clothing. And to be fair, I've just noticed the time as well. I'm pretty much due to go take a 5-minute break. And it's a good spot anyway. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to run off, stretch my legs, probably grab another drink. And I'll be back in just a moment. And while I'm gone, you can stare at my pitifully low skills. Yeah, good stuff. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Almost level 2 strength? Yeah, almost. Getting there. Yeah, the sprint has become so much easier when you get that level 2. That level 2 strength, level 2 fitness. As soon as you get out of that, like, 0-0 rut, and you get rid of having weak and having unfit, so much easier. Because those two traits have such a huge
I
debuff.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Yon. Hello, hello. You've eaten some food. I have. Yeah, swole. Fear me. Fear all 58 kilos of my body. Yeah, it's fine. I can fight anybody, but if there are high winds, I need to, like, egg myself down to the ground. Just so I don't blow away.
You're locked in here with me.
Yes, fear the little man. But that's fine. So we're getting closer and closer to the river. But yeah, we're on 3 days, 9 hours, so the heli should turn up. Well, we're about halfway through our time for the first heli, so this place will get ganked again. But hopefully, it shouldn't be anywhere near as bad as what it started out as. So it should be... we should be a little bit quicker when we try and get back out to the river again. In an ideal world, that is. What's with the sound waves at the bottom? Oh, that's just my microphone. So, back when I used to do more multiplayer streams, I used to do like permadeath servers, I used to host them and such. Because I would have comms and I'd be talking to people either on Discord or with VoIP in the server. Because I don't use a webcam, it made it a lot easier to, well, for newer people to distinct when I was talking as opposed to other people. Does it affect anything in-game? No, it's purely for streaming. Pretty sure I thought I saw a hand fork. In fact, it was one of those things... oh, they could hear your mic. No. I'm pretty sure Chuck made a mod for that, but we're not running it. No. Especially on a sprinter game as well. No. I waffle far too much to have that turned on a sprinter game. It doesn't work in single player? Does it not? That's a shame. I didn't know it was only a multiplayer exclusive. I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, Knight Rider, yeah. Fair. Alright, little fatigued, but that's fine, because we are sick now, so it's time to head back. Well, that's fine, because I can kill the rest of the day just by doing some carpentry at the bar. We'll just chill out there for the rest of the day. Awesome. So that'll start dying down in a second, and because we're going to be here for quite a few hours, like half a day, that'll completely disappear. And while that does its thing, I can try and get some more nails. Let's do all the large things first. You were trying to squeeze it back for... oh, time 16. Couldn't get it to work, because the voice chat doesn't work in single player properly. Does it not? That's fair. Yeah, because I noticed that it does still pick up your microphone if you've got it all set up correctly, but yeah, I didn't know this didn't work properly. That's a shame. Yeah, rip. This is a good one? Is this... this is the good one. Oh, well, game-wise, yeah, hopefully. Yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, he's staying alive. We've just crossed the 200 mark. So hopefully we can keep up the momentum and keep him alive. It's all going well so far. Yeah, we fought to yell, yeah, to yell at the zombies, yeah. Right, that's all good. And let's just move all of this stuff into one big, neat pile, just so I can keep track of what I have. Because I'll probably end up setting up a campfire at some point. Because while I'm foraging, I'm sure that occasionally I might find the odd insect here and there, and I'll need a way to cook them so I can eat them. Just to keep that hunger down. Yeah, only 769,799 to go. Fuck yeah. Appreciate the follow, Sam, and the resub as well, Tanazel. Yeah, almost 2 years now. Yeah, very long time. Yeah, Tenazil is probably one of the few people that can remember when I still had a webcam turned on. Right, and I'll probably leave all of this stuff by the door. Let's get rid of these as well. Well, I'll have to do at some point. If I can get further north. Is... I don't think I will, but if I can make it to those houses all the way down over here, I'll have to try and get inside this house so I can steal some curtains just to block up these windows. Because, I mean, the alternative is just putting some planks on there, but I'd rather save the planks and the nails if I can for building some stud walls. Something I can use as a little kill box. So we're getting to the point now where I'm kind of far away from any safe spots while I'm pushing north. I need something in between. Something I can rely on to save me if I make any mistakes. It's all good. And we'll leave the stone hammer and the saw here now. Yeah, it's been a while. I still like to watch PT. Can't wait for more reloading streams. Oh, yes. It's gonna be glorious. Yeah, with this character. Yeah, we're gonna do level 10 and everything with this character, I promise. Yeah, definitely. It's only gonna take a few 100,000 sprinter kills. Wouldn't moving boxes be safer? No? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by moving boxes? I don't know what I would be doing if I was moving boxes. What would I use those for? I do not understand your line of thinking. For the window blocking. Oh, that wouldn't work at all. And no, it would be worse overall. Cause yeah, if I place a bit of furniture here, the tile, well, either side of the window, you can't place furniture there to block that window. Like, there are some things, I think, like bookcases and such you can do it with, but most of the items you can't block windows with. So to block it, you have to place an item here, here, and here, so you're blocking the adjacent tiles. So you're going to need to spend a lot more resources to do that. And then at the end of it, it's still not going to block line of sight, which is the point of getting those curtains on the windows. And to be fair, I'll probably put those planks on there now, actually. Yeah. I've got 9 of them. Yeah. Better be safe than sorry. Just in case. If I'm in that corner sleeping, they can't see me from the west side through these windows. I just need to worry about this one here and this one here. Oh yeah, I need my hammer as well, don't I? Let's grab that one quickly. Are you thinking of... Are you excited for the spear update? Is that what we're calling it now, is it? Build 42 is now the spear update. They've shown one image of a spear. Fucking spear update confirmed. Spears are getting new content. Yeah, I had 1 week, yep. Oh, I'm out of nails. I need 1 more. Oh, no, I need two more nails. To be fair then, let me just quickly do that, because that'll only take a minute. So I should be able to get some nails from this one over here. Awesome. And yeah, we got a little bit of carpentry experience from all of this. Why are you blocking the bar? I'm just blocking line of sight. Because I never use those windows. Because there's no point using the windows. If I'm running away from zombies, there's a fence right here and a fence right here, so it's safer for me to use those two rather than these windows. And then second, while I'm in here doing whatever it is I'm doing, I don't want zombies to be able to see me from those angles. I don't mind these ones, because they're my fallback. If I get overrun by the fence, I can run through these windows here. But, Yeah, I want to keep those windows closed, personally. Right. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, that'll do. I think I just need to have a rest. It is a very foggy day. Yeah, my search radius isn't horrible, though. Right. Just find me anything. I just want to get some foraging experience. I probably won't do any killing today. But if I can get that foraging up a little bit. So I want to start being able to look for crops soon, ideally. You like to sleep in the bathroom? Block the door with a bin, can always deconstruct a wall. Yeah. See, I might steal your idea, to be fair. So that's something I hadn't thought about, really. Just deconstructing one of the walls in there so it's connected to the main room, and then claustrophobia won't proc then. So I can sleep in the back without being seen at all. And, you know, obviously I can avoid getting that panic from claustrophobia then. That's not a bad idea. Swing and a miss! There's always one. Not gonna lie, he made my asshole pucker a little bit.
Quite spicy.
Very spicy. I fucking hate the wood zombies. They're the worst. Because it's always just one. It's always one zombie. It's never a group of them. It's always just one zombie catching me off guard. But yeah, that was very close. But I'm only going to stay here until I get to level 4. Just want to pop that level 4 foraging. So it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, sometimes 3, yeah, it's enough to just be an inconvenience. It's like, oh, wow, it's basically nothing, but it's enough to kill me. Yeah, before I go over there, I'm just gonna have a quick little shower. I just want to see if there is anyone lurking. It seems fine. Let's give it one more shout. Nah, he seems okay. You got food? I have enough food to last for a few days, but I don't have that much, really. Which is why I'm out here trying to get my foraging up. Because the plan is try and push north to the river so I can start fishing, and then I can start maintaining my body weight, and I can start getting some food coming in consistently. But the backup plan is to start working on my foraging as a plan B, so that when I do eventually get pushed back from the river, because if I survive the first helicopter, it's inevitable they're going to push me back. I'll have the ability to at least forage for crops, hopefully. And berries as well, because even though the berries can be poisonous, and I don't have the ability to see if they are or aren't poisonous at the moment, berries aren't poisonous to kill you just outright by eating a little bit of it, so I can test them just by eating like a quarter and then eating a half and just making sure, like testing them to see if they're fresh or not, see if they're edible. And yep, finding insects as well. Just enough to keep the hunger away. And I should be right next to level 4 now. Yeah, just over 100 experience. Yeah, plays hardcore sprinters, dies to a berry. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yes. Once I get everything I want, like once I get my foraging up high enough here, if I'm really struggling to push the river and they keep pushing me back, there's fewer zombies south and southwest, so there's farmland over here I can forage crops from, and I'll have a much higher chance of getting it there. So that is the fallback plan, and it has a nice fence around it as well, so it's a lot safer. Did you hit 1 million kills? No, we're not there yet. So that game is still going, but we're doing some sprinters on the side. We haven't finished that run yet. It's just still a work in progress. How far along are you? We're on 770, exactly, like dead on 770. But yeah, we normally do about, well, as of late, 7 to 8,000 kills per stream when we play that run. So yeah, we're slowly getting there. Slowly chipping away at it. There we go. I believe in you, yeah. Yeah, but the burnout is real for that game, so doing some sprinters in the meantime as well, just to keep my sanity. Because I've still got quite a lot of streams to go through before that run is done. But yeah, it is mind-numbing at this point, killing that many zombies. I'll keep them on me for a minute as well, just to go through them all. Right, but yeah, now that the fog's gone though, let's start pushing north again. Yeah, and we'll carry on foraging. Just keep getting that foraging level further and further up. And I'll take the maggots as well. I can't eat the maggots, but I'll take them anyway, just in case we get lucky in a minute. Because to get to the river, we've got to go past the bait shop, the fishing store, so I might get lucky and I might get a fishing rod. So I'll collect the maggots, just in case we can make use of that. Yeah, good song is confetti. Hey, Hey, a bowl. Nice. That's actually quite useful, actually. Let's see if there's anyone lurking. Yep. Yeah, I know this is clear then. Good stuff. But just gonna go have a quick rest, just because it sounds really silly, but because my fitness is so low, foraging is actually enough to drain my stamina. Like, to the point where it'll actually get me killed. So I need to, just refresh that one, because we've done quite a lot of foraging while we've been walking out here. Right. And let me just have a count. Cool. So gonna grab that stool and throw it in the back. Just because I have so many dead bodies in the here now, and my decaying health impact setting is set to high. All of these bodies are gonna make me sick. Because we were getting sick yesterday quite quickly. But if I put you all the way back here, it's just about far enough that those dead bodies are out of range, and they're not gonna make me sick. So I can avoid getting queasy and nauseous. Hey buddy, chicken, eat the zombie maggot. I refuse. Maggots are hilarious. There are two types of maggots, but they look identical. But you have maggots that are just maggots, and then you have maggots that are poisonous. But you can only eat about, I think it's 4 maggots. If you eat 4 poison maggots in like a short period of time, that's going to kill you. It's just a really shit time. And it's like, okay, well maybe I'll just eat 3 then. It's not even worth it. It's -3 hunger. every maggot is -1. It's a really bad exchange. So yes, never eat maggots. There's a 50-50 chance it's poisonous, and it only takes a small amount to actually kill you. I'd rather save them for fishing. Did you die? Nope. Same as always. Still alive. Let's drag you. This place is looking a little bit clearer now. Alright, good stuff. Hello, Sage. Hello, hello. Yeah, the fish called poisonous maggots become poisonous, yeah. What am I, fucking golem? Am I gonna just bite into the salmon raw, am I? Accidentally consume the maggot that they ate. Yeah, this is how you died. Right, good stuff. Yeah, British cuisine. It's a delicacy. Yeah. So good. I'll get rid of that depression as well in a moment. So I'll put the berries in the bowl that we foraged. Yeah, because that was a very good find. It reduces. Yeah, if it's minus hunger, it's reducing hunger. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, it's just the way that it's displayed. You know, like if I was gonna eat the berry, it says -7 hunger. You know. If it said +7 hunger, I'd be a little bit concerned. Yes. I'll go foraging, I'll find myself a tapeworm. +20 hunger. Right. Good stuff. Let's have another quick rest. Yeah, 7 maggots for a berry. Yeah, it's terrible. If it's well, if it's -1 hunger, it's already bad, but if it has a chance to kill you as well, it's just not even worth it. Don't even humor the thought of it. It's a terrible, terrible thing. What about protein values? That's irrelevant, that doesn't matter at all. If something has a chance to kill you, if you consume it, it doesn't matter what qualities it has, it's just something you don't consume. Like, if it doesn't have any, like, it has to be, like, beyond extremely good qualities to even humor the thought of eating something that's poisonous. Do you remember the old foraging system? Yeah. The old foraging system was pretty much identical to how fishing works. You just right-clicked on the ground, forage, it would pull up a menu almost identical to fishing. And then you would just select what you wanted to forage for. So you could literally just scoop the ground endlessly until you depleted the entire abundance and just get, like, tons of chipstone within, like, 10, 20 seconds in real time. It was beyond easy. Is your character claustrophobic? He is claustrophobic. Yeah, I'm being optimistic. I'm playing a character for the long run. Hoping that I'm gonna survive long enough to counter his claustrophobia by surviving for enough time. To be fair, let me put the stale one in there. So you mentioned that you could figure out if berries are poisonous, eating small amounts, identify them as poisonous. Nah, so the game won't actually tell you if they're poisonous, you just have to do it on intuition. So, if I have, let's say I have like a couple of berries and they just say unknown because I don't have the herbalist read and I don't have the trait. You eat a quarter of it because, obviously, if I'm going to eat something that's poisonous, I'd rather just have a little tiny nibble at it rather than eat the whole thing. So if I have a quarter of it, my character's going to get a little bit sick because I've just eaten something that's poisonous. But because it's such a small amount, it's not going to be enough to kill my character. So it's a way that you can identify things without just outright killing your character. The only thing you have to make sure of while you're doing that is there aren't any external variables that are going to fuck with your test. So things like dead bodies, you know, things that are going to make you sick. Or, you know, drinking tainted water, you know, you kind of want to just isolate that one thing, make sure it's safe, you know, make sure your character doesn't get sick after eating it, and then you know that if that one berry was safe to eat, all of those berries that you just picked up, they're all safe, because they're all the same type. The only thing you can't do, though, is do it with mushrooms. Mushrooms are too large, and they are too poisonous, so if you eat a mushroom, you're fucked. You're just not gonna survive there. Right. Eager berry made you sick. Yeah, just remember that that berry's poisonous. Yeah, that would be quite useful. Alright, we are getting there. Very slowly, but we are getting there. Let's drag all of them down here again. It doesn't seem that far, but it's such a huge distance for someone who has, like, no fitness. Right. Yeah, every time they've migrated west from the west, they've always had more than one of them, so we'll keep an eye out for them. He looks like he might be alone, maybe. So I'll try and grab that other guy over there and his friends. Yeah, he looks alone. And he balanced the game so it wouldn't be hard to handle while running zombies. That's the neat part. I don't. They suck. They're horrible. Yeah. It's why we're only killing like a handful at a time. It's why we're like trying to drag them out like one by one. There's no way to like really make sprinters easy. Sprinters are just always going to be hard. Unless you're playing on like an obnoxiously low population and you make them like fragile and stuff, so they all die in like one hit. But we're not doing that. We're playing with normal sprinters, and we've maxed out the difficulty for pretty much everything, apart from things that relate to my characters. So his endurance and his like food and water, all that stuff, it's all the same. But yeah, it's a horribly unforgiving game. Because it's taken me, how long? Yeah, 4 days, and I've only killed 200 of them. It's taken like an obnoxiously long time to make progress. You kind of made it time 16. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Bugs. If you make it time 16, there are some spawns that you can use, like some natural spawns to get out of town, but you kind of have to start relying on either using, like, tampering with the files so that you spawn outside of town, or you have to start using the crouch run exploit so that they can't grab you while you're running, so that you can try and outrun them to the forest and then run off into the middle of nowhere and then work your way back in. There's not really many ways to do a time 16 sprinter game completely legit. It's one of those, like, ridiculously stupidly hard starts. Like, I think we'd be here for, like, several streams just trying to get a game started if I were to try and do that. Let's just grab all of you. They can't grab a crouch player? No, it's a bit hit or miss. So it's not that they can't grab a crouch player, it's just that they struggle a lot more with it. I don't know why, but if you crouch run, if you crouch run away from zombies, when you get quite a large number of them behind your character, like all piling up trying to grab you, they just don't grab you. So you can just kind of like cheese it, so they just kind of keep pushing you forward and stop the other ones from grabbing you. And you just keep running endlessly pretty much, until you eventually make it to a safe spot. Yeah, I'm just gonna run from those guys because I've run out of weapons. And I'll kill anyone who follows us the entire way. It's part of the fun? No. Only someone who hasn't done a time 16 sprinter game would say that. You don't understand how bad it is. You don't understand how... It's not impossible, but how improbable it is to get a start going without using exploits. It's not something that's, like, on the table, really. That's why players, like, the best sprinter players, like Animal and Bonsai. Bonsai uses glitches to get out, which is completely understandable. It's like, yeah, absolutely get that, because it's like, you're not going to get out otherwise. And Animal, I think he has set spawns on the outskirts of town, or either somewhere where it's like, you're going to be able to start the game. And they are the best of the best. They're considerably better than I am with sprinters. So that's the bar. That's the standard. Just so you can comprehend, like, how difficult it is to do a time 16 sprinter game. Like, there's a reason why we're doing times 8. Yeah, sprinter runs back? Fuck yeah. Right. Let's just get rid of you for a second. And yeah, I'll leave you. Leave you there until we find some more. Right, that's all good, that's all good. Let's chill out here then. Imagine one bad day start with sprinters. Oh, doing a cataclysm start? Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, if you did like a cataclysm start, you couldn't survive that, really. I don't know, fuck it. Because there is a fence that's not too far away. Let me pull it up on screen. I don't know, I think you could do it if you were using, like, the running bug to avoid, like, to stop them from grabbing you, basically. But you'd have to... It'd be so difficult to do that. Because even if you, like, avoid them grabbing you, because your character has a cold and you're going to be sneezing constantly, you're going to have to get from... Oh, fuck, which house is it? It's this one here, isn't it? Yeah, you're going to have to get from that house there, crouch run up to that fence, and then try and lose them in the tree line over here, still doing the crouch run. And then try and make it all the way north and try and ditch them up by the farmland. All while having a groin wound as well, and having low mobility. That's gonna suck if you ever try to do that. I reckon someone probably could, though. You give it enough attempts. How about a speedy boys treating you? They are bullying me, but I'm getting there. She ate the follow. Ra Yufa. Happy days. Let's get some more experience. Pretty sure they're poisonous, but we'll test them anyway. Hey, broccoli. Good stuff. I'll put that in a bowl in a moment. Chat uses commands to play the game, yeah. I think Bonsai has actually done a game like that before, where he just gives you, like, control of the character. You have to type out what you want him to do in chat. You know, it's like, you know, press W, press W, press W. Right mouse button, attack. Yeah. So I think we managed to kill, like, one zombie at one point. Eventually. Your bread went off? Rip. Rest in peace, bread. How long before they perish? Oh, what, the zombies or the food? Because the zombies, it's default, it's 9 days. They'll be there for. And most of those guys were on day 1, so we're about halfway through their timer. The food, fairly quickly, because we're on the worst setting for it, so all of my food is going to rot rapidly. That's all good. That's John, like, what? Yeah, like, you'd have to be an absolute monster to try and do a Cataclysm Sprinter Star times 16. Even if it was just Cataclysm with Sprinters, that'd just be such a hard start. Just because you have no mobility, and it's Sprinters. Yeah, it's the worst. How do chat control the zombies? No, they control the character with the way that he sets his up. Or, well, how he used to have it anyway. What happened to his 1 year character? I have not had a 1 year character in over a year. You either got the wrong person or you've got the wrong character. But yeah, I haven't had a character that's, well, been on a year survival for a long time. Because I have 2 games. I have this one and I have a 5-year character. I don't have any other games going at the moment. I appreciate the lurk, Billy. What'd you say to a ×1 run? Normal zombies, but chat controls the character? Nah, I'm never doing that. That's not my thing. I don't really do that type of stuff. That's a different, like, style of streaming. That's not for me. How would chat control the character? I'm not going into that, because that's going to be a huge discussion. Like, it's not complicated to set it up, but you have to use, like, external programs. But yeah, I'm not giving an explanation on how to set that stuff up. That would take too long. I'm sure you can find YouTube tutorials if you're interested in that type of stuff. Because it's not like it's a Project Zomboid exclusive thing. Tons of people do it on different streams with different games. Alright, how many is that? That's 6 of those, awesome. I don't need any more tree branches for a while then. And he's slowly getting there as well. Chat control, Skyrim. That gives an idea. I mean, you can drop the channel name if you want to. It might be the same guy I'm thinking of. There's a guy that I've seen who does the integration for GTA. Like, he'll set, like, a silly challenge. Like, he wants chat to land a plane. Or he's gonna try and race around the map, and anytime he says, like, a certain phrase, like, things happen. Doug. I think it's him. Let me have a quick gander, just to make sure he is who I'm thinking of. Because he's got quite good videos where he does, like, chat integration for his games. It's been a while since I've looked at the person. Yeah, that's it, Doug. That's the one. Yeah, he does, like, really, really good, high-end integration content. It's really funny. He puts a lot of effort into his stuff. What's my weight down to now? It's 57, cool. Got 22 kilos to go then. I remember seeing the stream layout with hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that's my 5-year character. You watch a 7 days to die streamer. Spawn zombies in this area to scare him. Yeah, doesn't quite fit PC. Yeah, integration's great for games where dying doesn't have as severe consequences associated with it, but with Zomboid, because it's so easy to lose a really long game, the integration's fun, but unless you're doing like more of a short-term style of play, it gets a bit tedious after a while. But it is fun every now and then.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Appreciate the introductions. Hello, Caracas. Hello, hello. 5 year in real life? Nah, game time. Not real time. No, I'm not like that Minecraft YouTuber. No, I couldn't play the same game on Zomboid for 5 years straight. Nah, game time, yeah, sure, but no, not real time. I would go insane. Yeah, I think that's enough foraging, though. That's a decent amount. Try to avoid advertising other creators. No, that's fine. You're okay, Dork. That's we were talking about, and it was like on topic as well. So no, that's fine.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, all by mortal men. Right. And let me just make one more of these. Awesome. That'll do. And we'll go kill some more zombies now. Go carry on pushing north again. Yep, broccoli salad, yes. I want my bowl of broccoli. Yes, perfect salad. Appreciate the follows as well, Corb. And Zerv as well. And the Prime as well from Sendor. Happy days. What are you most looking forward to in 42? As uninteresting as it is, the performance update, really. So as fun as all the other stuff sounds, you know, getting the crafting and getting the new weapons, getting the new towns, basements, animals, hunting, the new skills, fishing reworks, all of this really cool stuff. I just want my game to run consistently at 60 FPS. I just want a nice smooth game where I can have hundreds, maybe thousands of zombies on screen without my game chugging. So I'm looking forward to the performance updates that are coming. Yes, the cock army. We will release the chickens into Kentucky and we'll feast on all the zombies. It'll be glorious. Bodies everywhere. Eating my broccoli at 60 FPS. I want ray tracing broccoli, that's what I want. If I can't make like a nice slow-mo montage of my character eating broccoli and post it on YouTube, I'll be very disappointed. Will they change how copyright music works, or do you have the thing where you just disable VODs? No, I just make sure that my music doesn't go to the VODs. So Twitch doesn't seem to care about you playing copyright music during your stream, just so long as you don't have the music go to the VODs. I think it's more a fact of they don't have the manpower to go through everybody's streams and, like, systematically, like, ban and time out people who are doing it. So the automated system is the one that does it, and the automated system can only do it while the stream is finished, and while it's a VOD. I mean, that's my assumption anyway, because there are streamers who are larger than myself who play copyright music, and Twitch doesn't seem to do anything about it, so either they genuinely don't give a shit, or they are just planning on slapping everyone all at once later down the line. But who knows? Right, what did the other one...
Shit. That wasn't our fault.
It's not him, is
That
it?
wasn't
Our
our
fault?
No.
I guess it is him. The automated system, yeah. Oh, you got banned for... What did you say? I mean, obviously don't type it, because you'll get your new account banned. But you typed something in about killing yourself, I think. It was either... You were telling me to kill my character, or you were saying about killing yourself, and then Twitch was like, we can't have that, and they just fucking slapped you. And it was like, my guy, what the fuck? And yeah, even though you appealed it as well, didn't you? And they just wouldn't unban you. Yeah, it's
I have
silly.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, no fucking sense. Yeah, it's trash. They have detection systems for streams too? Yeah, like I said though, I don't really care, to be honest, you know? If Twitch doesn't care, I don't care. If Twitch gives me an email one day and they say, hey, Mr. Lamprey, we noticed you've been using copyrighted music during your stream. Could you, you know, fucking not? I'll give them the thumbs up and be like, okay, sure. And I'll turn it all off. And I'll go and find some lo-fi, copyright-free indie music. But until they do that, it's not a problem that needs to be dealt with. But I don't think it's gonna last forever. I reckon they will crack down on it eventually. But until they do, I do not care. That's a lot. They're gonna use it to cover themselves if someone is problematic. Yeah, someone will stir the pot and fuck it up for the rest of us eventually. But, yeah, like I said, until that happens, I'm not too concerned about it. Yes, there's no point worrying about things that aren't currently a problem. Hello, 360. I just want to see if that's one or two, 'cause I don't want to go resting in the back room if there's two of them about to break down the door. Yeah, it's two of them. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't go in there. Let's grab you two, man. Make it three. Swiggity swoot, I'm out of here. That was an interesting little maneuver. Right, Yeah, I'm... Oh, hello. Are you going around, are you? Sprinters are so fucking interesting with their pathing. Yeah, because I was waiting here for them to all come around to this window, but I heard one of them open the door in the back, and I was like, fuck, they're flanking me. He forced me out with this one in front of those two zombies. What an asshole. Right. Just make sure there's no one here. Yeah, before I over-encumber myself. And let's block up that door, because this is my resting room. Right. Someone was streaming Iron Man 3 on the PC category. Oh, I've seen that shit pop up quite a lot. Yeah, you'll have people streaming movies and they'll jump from one category to another. They normally stick to categories that don't have like a very high viewership. Like things that are like less than like say 5,000 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I see those accounts sometimes. I just report them. Because it's like, no, you can't be doing that, you'll fuck it for the rest of us. Stop playing copyright shit. We can kind of get away with the music, but the second you start playing movies and shit, they'll start cracking down on it. Like, if you want to do that, go fuck off the Kick. They don't seem to care over there. There was straight up pornography. Oh, just porn being played on the main page at some point. Fair. I didn't see that one. So that door's gonna be blocked out, but not windows. Yeah, it is what it is. They might change it in the future, but I'm not too concerned. As long as it's consistent, more or less, not too bothered, you know. We can block doors, awesome. We can block doorways, awesome. Can't block windows with most of the furniture items, cool. I'll just use the ones that I can if I want to, and if not, then cool, barricades, sorted. Easy solutions. Right, I'm done sipping my coffee. Oh, good stuff. Doors. Oh, yeah, the animations and such. Yeah. Add a physical presence. I imagine blocking the doors is going to become extremely even more useful. Maybe. I don't imagine it's going to change too much, personally. Like, the only thing I can see changing is that you're not going to be able to do the door flash anymore. For the players who like doing that type of stuff, but... Yeah, because the door animation is going to open slowly, and you're not going to be able to close it, like, suddenly either. I don't think doing the door flash to see what's on the other side without letting them through, I don't think that's going to become a thing, well, be a thing anymore. I think it's going to be made redundant. Yeah, still clear, good stuff. Not quite. They were talking about peeking through doors? Oh, I haven't heard that. That's interesting, if that's what they're doing. Yes. I mean, it makes sense. Maybe not for every single door, but being able to peek through some of them. You know, having a really narrow field of view, looking through the door to the other side. That'd be quite interesting. You know, Dishonored style. Scouting out the room before you open the door. We've almost got the burger joint secure. Awesome. Thanks. Once I get that one done, I'll have some windows that I can use then. I won't have to run all the way back. Ah, there's no fucking way you saw me, you bastard. You fuck. You were miles away. Yeah, fully committed. Hey, good stuff. Is that level 4? Yeah, level 4. Awesome. One step closer to being able to fight in the open without as much risk. Snake cam under the door, yeah. They can trip. Yeah, they trip randomly. But yeah, when the sprinters are running. Well, even when they're not running, if they're... So long as they're doing something that's aggroed them, they can trip over. So, if they're attacking a door, attacking a window, attacking car windows, if they're just running at the player, any of those things, they can just trip over randomly. So you'll see like a zombie attacking a window and then they'll just trip over and fall forwards randomly. And it'll take them off the window, so you gotta kind of look out for that type of stuff. Yeah, they can also phase through cars when they're doing it as well. Which is spicy. Because, oh fuck, let me pull up the clip. There's a really funny clip that we have of a zombie, like, juking the shit out of me. Let me find him, because he should be pretty high up. I need to feature it, actually. Right. Let's have a look for clips. Where are you? Yeah, because that zombie was great. He's gotta be here. Oh, yeah, there he is. Found him. But yeah, that little zombie there, fucking legend. Watch him as he just dives through to the other side. What an asshole. Which... And then, yeah, you hear the bite. He didn't actually land the hit on me, he got my clothing. But, yeah, that's what happens when they're knocking on a window and they trip over. They can just phase through the vehicles and just go straight to the other side. But yeah, what an asshole. Which... What a prick. But yeah, sprinters are hilarious. They're so scuffed, but it's good fun. But you are all looking the wrong way. Right, fuck it, let me just try and grab all of you. So this should be the last group now, until I can get access to that burger joint. And hopefully there'll be some more food in there as well. So I'm getting a little bit tired, running back and forth, because it's such a long way to go every time I grab 1 or 2 zombies. Yeah, they don't follow me all the way either. Alright, you appreciate the soundtrack? Well, yeah, while duking it out with the sprinters. It's nice, funky, chill beats. Yeah, the more chill the rhythm, the more powerful we become. Just gonna back away from you. I'll leave you for a second as well. Let's make sure... Just gonna grab his last few. Grab those two. I'll go back for that other one and then we'll have a rest. Yeah, to be fair, I'll leave you for a second. Let me grab the other man then. And then we'll go for a quick rest. Let's block that one up. Awesome. You have a hard time when they walk? Yeah, sprinters is hilarious. They bully the players so much. They've been bullying me non-stop. Next, my average kill rate, like the average kills I'm getting per day, is so low at the moment. Like I'm just barely getting about 50 kills per day. Such a low average. What'd you say you die from the most? Sprinters. Oh, just sprinters. No other answer. If I've got sprinters in my game, that's what's gonna kill me, inevitably. Should be one more. Right. Just overwhelmed? Or any specific situation? It's just sprinters as a whole. It doesn't really matter where you are or what you're doing. They can fuck you at any moment. Because with Shamblers, it's kind of hard to die to them, you know. With Shamblers, you're either someone who's going to be relatively new, who doesn't really quite understand how the combat works yet, so you're still getting used to it. So you're gonna, like, you're prone to making mistakes like that. Or you're a player who's been playing for a long time, and you're just gonna do something stupid. You're gonna misclick, you're gonna tab yourself out of the game. It'll be something really silly, you know, it wouldn't be anything, like, mechanically wrong, really. Just a stupid moment. But, with the sprinters, it doesn't matter how good you are. If you mistime your swing slightly, or if you end up grabbing, like, 3 or more of them, it doesn't really matter what you do. If you don't have a window or a fence to trip them up on, they just have you instantly. And then they just stun lock you. Because you can't really fight more than... You can do 2 at one time, if you have a fast enough attack speed. And you can do that consistently, but you can't do more than 2, really. You can do 3 sometimes, if you have a fast enough attack speed again. But beyond that, you have to start using glitches to try and fight them in the open, or you have to be one-tapping them. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. Alright, I still have a little bit of time left in the day, though, so I'll do some foraging while we kill the last few hours. Just have a look for anything, just to get some foraging experience. Lunge attacks, yeah. Stupid, yeah. I always avoid, like, I try to avoid fences with shamblers, because there's just no reason really to use fences with shamblers. Unless you're at, like, the very start of the game and you want to, for some reason, really go for the kills early on. But yeah, I just try to avoid it. I just hate fences. Outside of sprinters, I just can't stand them. Always make that one little mistake with them. Hey, onions. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll have a little forage over here. Onion salads? No, just eat the onions straight up. Not even gonna peel it, dice it, or anything. Just gonna bite into it like an apple. Anything over here? Oh shit, I thought this was farmland. God damn it. Hopefully the next one's farmland then. Fingers crossed. Let's get a couple more. Nope. Swing and a miss. Should be able to see me. Yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, it's late enough now. So let's start heading back. Honestly, when you think when you know the combat in the game, with Fast Shamblers, the skill becomes less important. Yeah, I mean, the bar for entry for, like, learning the combat and getting good at it isn't very high. It's... like, it's one of those things, you are gonna die repeatedly when you first play the game, because not a lot of people are used to isometric combat. It throws people off, initially. But yeah, no, I agree, the skill level isn't extremely high, especially with Shamblers, like, slow and fast Shamblers. You can get used to it quite quickly. Just gonna scoot around those guys. I'll drag them over here in a second, but I don't want to have to run past them to get to the fence. Oh, awesome. Good timing. Alright. But yeah, where did I get to though? Skill becomes less important. Patience is the most defining factor. Yeah, patience and planning, I'd agree. Yeah, patience and planning will take you far, much further than just skill and reaction times. You would say being methodical is even more important than patience? Yeah, but they're one in the same though. You know, you can't really be methodical if you don't have any patience. Anything that gets you killed is stun locking. Yeah, occasional inconsistent zombie targeting. Yeah, see, I've had issues with targeting in the past as well. It doesn't happen all too often, but every now and then. But to be fair, it happens almost every single stream. None of the ones that will get you killed, but yeah, the targeting does get a little bit jank sometimes. Right, let's sort some of this out. So let's get rid of those two. Yeah, that'll do. Pretty sure the followers were all drunk. Instead of honking your car, drag much more zombies than you expected, yeah. Yes. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. God, they need to change the tagline for the game. That needs to become the motto. It gets repeated so often. Oh, you got stuck. Oh, yeah, I forgot about my old duffel bag. We left that one here a while ago. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything super useful in it, but I have to remember. To be fair, I'll take that one back now, because I need to go do my foraging anyway. Yeah, I'll take him back. Make sure that's the last of, yeah, make sure I get the last of them. You love Darkest Dungeon? Oh, yeah. Darkest Dungeon's great. I still haven't finished it. I need to go back and give it another go at some point. I think I rage quit last time I played it. I got absolutely smashed by something. I can't remember what, though. But yeah, I got absolutely destroyed, and I was like, fuck it, I'm taking a break, I've had enough. Found a good way to stay alive in CDDA instead of going to the farmhouse. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go to the farmhouse, it's just... It's the prevailing tactic to employ. It's the best one to go for. But yeah, you don't have to go up to the farmhouse on Cataclysm. It's just the easiest way to get a Cataclysm game started. But yeah, let's just drop off this stuff quickly. I'll probably leave the pen... Yeah, I'll leave the pen and pencil here as well for a while, because I'm not really getting too far. Yeah, awesome. Especially with multiplayer? Yeah, that's fair. You get too frustrated to make decent decisions? Yeah, you just end up in that spiral of just making bad decision after bad decision. Yeah, because I was doing that yesterday. I was dying constantly. And it isn't because the game was too hard and it wasn't winnable, it was because I was just not in the right mindset and I was just rushing everything. And that's why I just kept dying constantly. Just making sure we got all the guys from yesterday. Yep, there's one. There's no way you lost me. You were right next to me. Yep, there you are. Almost strength level 2. Yeah, no one else came out, so we should be okay. Get some more experience. Did you lose your last run? Nope. The one with 66,000 kills? I have no game that's on 66,000 kills. I don't know which one you're on about. Why are there so many people coming in today who just keep asking about random games? I don't have a game that's on 66,000. Wait. I'm not finding much today. Go drop this off. Imagine you get XP when cleaning. The more you clean, the more XP you gain. Why would that be a thing? Why would I want cleaning experience? It's like, would you have any skill sets? Not really. Carpentry? No. What can you do? Well, I clean a mean fucking blouse. That's what I do. Like, I'm a hardcore scrubber. You want those, like, clothes clean? Fuck it, I'm your man. I got you. I got all that cleaning experience. We'll just go until 10. Just another hour or so. And then we'll go back and try and kill some more zombies up north. Because I think we should be able to get to the burger joint today. So it was looking pretty good yesterday. that should be pretty much all of my hunger taken care of. Hey, lemongrass. That's a nice find. It's always nice to have lemongrass. Nettles as well, food, happy days. Yeah, I can save those nettles. Nettles are fantastic. Always get a nice little number of them. And they're not very large, but they all add up. And they don't go bad. It's a nice little non-perishable. Yeah, we're pretty much done though. I'll start making my way back now. Next, we are almost level 5, which is great. Oh, more lemongrass. Awesome. Oh, 7. Nice. That's very good. Alright, let's drop this stuff off then. So I got plenty of food there now. I don't have to worry about that. It's the weight loss now. I just really need to make it to the river. Yeah, to be fair, I'll have those ones now. Are you muted by accident? I am muted by accident. I'm lost in thought, like planning. Yeah, I've been talking to myself. But... yeah, I want to get the house that's up there, the one that has the fence around it. That's the plan. Get up there, get that fence area.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Yeah, this area should be clear now, so I should be able to secure that one. And then I got something a little bit closer to fall back on. I just need to block up that door on the west side. I'll probably use that trash can. Maybe I'll just use that table, actually. Let's make sure he's empty first. Appreciate the follow as well, Nath. Happy days.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beautiful. Right, that'll do. Yeah, that's open, that's open. That's blocked. I'll leave that one closed as well. Awesome. Yeah, it never gets old. Right, and I've got, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 bottles of ketchup as well, so I've got quite a lot of calories in here. So I'll try and grab them all when I leave today, but I'll be able to hold off my weight loss a little bit with it. Not for very long, but it'll buy me about another day or two where I don't have to go looking for calories. Yeah, I want to push west now. I want to keep going north to the river, ideally, but if I get the western area, I can pull the zombies up to the fence by that house, and it'll be so much safer if I can pull them to that area. The combat will go so much quicker. So that's the play, that's the plan. Might be able to grab you. Let's get rid of you first. So it's like playing fucking checkers. I just need to find which one of their pieces is going to jump first. There's another one. Yeah, I'll try and push in from this side, I guess. Just clear out a couple of these. I don't know if he saw me. No, he didn't see me good. New run. On to the other character. The other sprinter character is dead. My main character's still alive, but we're taking a break from that one. Just a short break. Because I'm just having a bit of chill time with some sprinters. Something a little bit more challenging to keep me interested. Right, now that's clear, I should be able to push back over here again. Alright. Come on. There you go. Awesome. Right, I'm just gonna run back here for a second, just have a rest, because I've been fighting for a little while. Alright, awesome. Hey, vanishing. Hello, hello. Yeah, chill sprinter vibes, love it, yeah. just all you can hear is the chill music, my voice, and the sound in the background of sweat pouring down my brow. Yeah, the sprinters are being very spicy. But yeah, how goes the run on your end, though? That's all good. So close to level 2. And I should hit... Hopefully I'll hit level strength level 2 in a minute. It's 50 experience, I just have to smack the zombies 25 more times, more or less. And then we're golden. Marathon run is great listening. Yeah, it's nice and chill. You know, all their deaths. Yeah, just nice white noise, just hearing the rhythmic sounds of zombies dying in the background. Oh, fuck. After I kill these two, I should be able to make it to the fence in a second. Yeah, they both saw me, though. Yeah, finally grow a chin strap as well. Awesome. It's good for you. You hit Longblade 7. Nice. Yeah, getting those uber powerful katanas. Oh, hello, hello. That's very spicy. I love sprinter migration. It's always fun. Oh, hello, hello. That's only the one. There we go. Strength level 2. Awesome. A little bit of extra damage. Right, awesome. Right. I'm just gonna kill the ones that are coming up behind me for a second, because as much as I want to get to that fence, I would like to get home tonight, alive. Oh yeah, they're all coming down here, you fuckers. Let's wait for that panic to die down a little bit so I don't have a damage debuff. Alright. Let's grab those two. Yeah, you're just being very cringe, so you can just go. Right, I'll leave that. I'm not gonna wear any bags until my sprinting gets up to at least level 3. Getting there from 0. Oh yeah, 0 to hero from level 8. Yeah, it's taken a while, but he's getting there. Right, let's grab you. And that one there. Because I should hit level 2 sprinting soon as well. Yeah, getting there. 2/3. Any love bites today? No, he's doing quite well so far. Surprisingly. You know, give it an hour though. Give it a few minutes. I've had two close calls today. So I haven't been grabbed yet, but I had a moment early on where I had a zombie creep up behind me while I was foraging, and he almost got me. And then I had a second incident where I had 3 sprinters inside the store over here, and one of them went around the back of the building and back through the rear entrance and flanked me. And he forced me out through the window in the front, where the other 2 were waiting for me outside. So that was a bit dicey, but we got out of that unscathed. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna get drowsy soon anyway, so I think that will do for this area. Yeah, change your pants moment. Yeah, pretty much. It was a bit spicy. Into your 5-year run? No, he's still alive. Just not playing him at this very second. But no, he's still alive. So I'll be playing him either tomorrow or the day after. Like, I'll do at least one day where I play that game this week. So it'll either be on Thursday or Friday. And we'll do another, like, 8,000 kills. But I'm enjoying the sprinters at the moment, because it's a nice breath of fresh air. It's a little bit of a change of pace. Because sprinters are considerably harder than shamblers, in terms of, like, their margin for error. You can't really make that many mistakes with sprinters, so it's a new little challenge. Plus, the combat's completely different as well, so it's a little bit more interesting. And my sprinter skill has been slacking. So it's nice to top that up. So I don't fall too far behind the other sprinter players. Right, what am I doing? Let's drop off this, and then we'll spend the last bit of the day just doing a little bit more foraging. Yeah, that'll do. 770 is a good plateau. Yeah, it's nice to slow down on that game now, because like, for all intents and purposes, I've won with that character. He's pretty much level 10 in everything apart from 2 skills. He's getting close to 1,000,000 kills. Every town on the map besides 1 is clear. Like, there's not really that much left to do on that run, so it's nice to just chill out a little bit now and just slow it down. Do some other things on the side. Yeah, I don't have to worry about anyone catching up. Yeah, no one's gonna pass it in build 41, I don't think. So I reckon it's, for build 41 at least, it's gonna stand in perpetuity. No one's ever gonna pass that score. But that's fine, because when build 42 comes out, we can just all start from scratch. You know, those of us who like doing the high scores and stuff, we can just start clean slate. Forget all the high scores for 41, just start from scratch. Do all the build 42 high scores. So that'll be quite fun. Yeah, it can't come soon enough, yeah, true. Yeah, we're all looking forward to it. Alright, I'm not finding too much at the moment. I think I'll have to start foraging in a new zone for a little while. Let this one replenish a little bit, I think. How close am I to level 5 now? I'm very close. Yeah, that's fine. I'll head west in the morning then. We'll forage further, over towards the main road. Right, what have I got then? I'm pretty sure they're poisonous. Do I have anything else? No. I'll test them in the morning if they... To be fair, I can test them now, actually. I'll have a little bit of corpse sickness, so it should become apparent quite quickly. Yeah, I'll have that one. And if that one's fine, I'll have the other in a second. He seems to be alright. That's cool. I'll have half in the morning then. How do you deal with sprint to slow down when they grab? How do you deal with sprint to slow down, then grab you? If you're asking like how to deal with it, you don't. If it's one sprinter and you don't have any significant debuffs, you're fine. One sprinter will slow you down, but they won't be able to grab you. If you're not over encumbered and you're not exhausted and any of that stuff, you know, you'll have enough speed to get away from them. If it's two of them and they're right next to each other, the first one will slow you down and the second will grab you. So you've got, well, one of two options really. You can either fast vault over a fence really quickly if you can get to it in time before they slow you down, or second, just turn around and fight them, because if you're not going to make it to a fence before they slow you down, you might as well just turn and take your chances fighting them, because they're going to grab you anyway. Let's give you a quick test then. Third option, sprint. But yeah, I mean, that's self-explanatory. I mean, self-evident, you know. That's the whole point of, like, running to the fence. But depends if you have enough stamina for it. If you're playing a normal character, you'll be fine. You know, like I said, so long as you're not over-encumbered or exhausted, you'll be fine getting to where you need to go. Run to that fence, trip them, kill them. Repeat. Yeah, he's not getting sick though. I think those berries will be fine. I think they're okay. Yeah, we'll do our normal foraging until 10 o'clock, and then we'll go back north again. So we should be able to get to that fence now. Unless more of them have migrated into the area, but... I'm trying to, like, stick more on the side of caution at the moment, because the helicopter could turn up at any second. Because we're over the 6-day mark now, so it could be here at any moment. Lots of chipstone. Right. A long dress, yeah, of course. Why not? Yeah, this is all looking fantastic, though. I'm getting quite a lot of hunting knives. It's a shame that we didn't take a short blade bonus. Been getting quite a lot of those on this run. Would have made a good backup weapon. Yeah, this is all still looking great though. Awesome. I'll carry on foraging just for a little bit longer. And then we'll go up here in a second. But I'll run back in a moment just to drop this stuff off and make some more axes. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I see a hand axe. Let's pull you out. That's a very nice find. How's this run going so far? Yeah, it's not going too bad so far. It's very slow, but I'm trying to, like, take my time with this one. Because I was having issues yesterday, I kept rushing things, and so I kept dying constantly. So I'm trying to, like, just chill out a little bit on this one. Oh, that's only one, I thought there was two. I'll probably go and have a rest in a moment, though. But yeah, just trying to chill out a little bit. Just chip away at them. Slow, steady progress. But we're almost up to the river, so I can start fishing soon. Start leveling that one up. And start gaining some weight. Because we have the area down by the bar. A little bit further south into the woods. West up to the road. And then north up to where the burger joint is. Pretty much that entire region is clear. Which is fantastic. So I have a little bit of freedom with my movement now. I can actually move around a bit. And I can start doing some more foraging. But yeah, the one thing I'm really struggling with at the moment is my weight loss. Because I haven't been able to get access to the river yet, so I haven't been able to get any high-calorie meals. But we have some ketchup in the burger joint, so I have about 6,000 calories there, so that'll buy me a little bit of extra time. But yeah, that's a short-term solution though. I've been working on my foraging. Just so I can forage up some berries. And the odd vegetable here and there. So that's keeping my hunger in check for the time being, but I need to correct that body weight at some point, because it's just getting worse and worse. And then currently I have about, yeah, 21 kilos until I'm going to die. So I do have a bit of a time crunch in the background, counting down. I do need to get to that river sooner or later. But that'll do for the foraging. Let's go drop all this stuff off. Yep, ketchup to ketchup. It's perfect. Yeah, we just found a hand axe though, so that's incredibly handy. That's definitely going to help with my maintenance. So I'm just going to burn through that one quickly. And then we'll switch back to the hand axe, to the stone axes afterwards. Yeah, they both seem to be fine. He hasn't gone queasy or nauseous at all. I'll keep the lemongrass on me, though, just in case. And let's get rid of most of you. Yeah, fantastic. Just make one extra axe. Oh, let's get rid of that knife as well. Don't need that one. It's unnecessary weight. To be fair, I'll finish using that one first. She's nearly broken. So I'll finish that one. And then I'll use the hand axe. Awesome. But yeah, let's go up and see if we can get the fences now. Because there shouldn't be that many left up there. And this area still looks fine as well. Let's make sure he's still empty. Because he's my fallback plan. Yeah, looks great. Let's just get rid of Matey Boy. Just in case he decides to move west. And yeah. The rest of it looks fine though. I'll check this one as well. That's my nearest fallback plan. Yeah, it looks great. Awesome. Appreciate the follow as well. Santa Baked. Happy days. Right, but yeah, let's go get that fence secure. And then we'll be able to, like, wipe out the entire area relatively quickly, I think. Having fences speeds things up so much. Such a huge advantage. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to clear out this area now. Now that I have access to all of this, it should be a nice piece of piss. Should be nice and chill. Does Resilient help with eating raw fish? No. No, Resilient won't do anything for that. And adding on to that, you shouldn't be eating raw fish anyway. It's not too time-consuming to make a campfire. And it's definitely worth doing, because if you cook it, there's absolutely no downsides. You're completely fine then. 100% safe. Right. Yeah, it's going so much quicker now. Let's try and grab these last few around here, then I'll clear the back then. And I'll leave the handforks. I've already got a handful of those, and I don't really need any more. Right, awesome. Right, good stuff. Alright, fingers crossed. No house alarm. Because that'll probably kill me. Awesome. Is that attack to never miss a ledge attack? Or lunge? Your character keeps attacking. Oh, you're talking about, like, actually killing the zombies that crawl over the fences and such? Yeah, it's the same way as when they're on the ground, really. So you need to be stood pretty much directly on top of them. It's... my little theory on, like, why it's just so scuffed and why it's so misleading is just because it's... when you're targeting the zombies, it's targeting the zombies pretty much as far away as they can possibly be in terms of, like, your weapon's max range. So, when you're targeting the zombies on the ground, I'm assuming it's still doing the exact same thing. But you're not going to be using your weapon, like, the same way, like attacking them normally as you would be attacking them on the ground. The range is not the same. So even though they're highlighted on the ground, or, you know, you think you're in range, you're going to end up just whiffing and hitting nothing. So you have to stand, like, really close to them to the point where you're pretty much on top. But yeah, beyond that, I would just suggest, unless you're doing a sprinter game, don't even do it with more than one. Honestly, it's just not worth it. If you've got more than one zombie climbing over a fence, really, it's just usually not worth it. Oh, that's just my thinking, personally. Right. That's all fine, though. Yeah, I'm fully rested now. Awesome. Let's try and clear a little bit more, then. It should almost be clear now to the point where I can actually start shouting, just to pull in the remaining zombies. I'll grab these last two here. And then I think I'll probably do some shouting. Alright, awesome. Let's clear the rear first then. So that'll probably be my fallback. Let's try and clear this one first. Just make sure that no one crawled over here without me seeing them. No, awesome. Alright, let's clear this corner next then. Yeah, looks like it's going to be quite a few. Right. He's nearly done as well now, no worries. Let's grab those few. And to the east side. Awesome. That's going really smoothly so far. Getting nervous now. It's like, oh fuck, I'm overdue. I'm overdue for a close moment. Let's make sure that was the last. Oh, to be fair, have a rest first. But yeah, have a rest. Make sure that's the last of them then. Yeah, it's going really well. Also, that's a thing. Is this room large enough? That's surprising. I thought this building was tiny. Oh, no, I'm a fucking idiot. It's because I took my beta blockers. I was wondering why my claustrophobia wasn't kicking in. I was like, building's absolutely tiny. Why is he not panicking? Oh, fair play. Let's just make sure that's everybody. Awesome. Let's make sure that's everyone over here as well. Right. Let's check him again. After the world record run. Yeah, it's still there. It's still active. We're still playing it. But at the moment we're doing sprinters. Just as a little change of pace. Alright. Before you got jumped? Nah, no. If that world record run dies, there'll be clips of it. Everyone will have a clip. So yeah, unless you see, like, until you see it happen, it hasn't happened. Come on, come all the way down. Awesome. Make sure that's everybody. Appreciate the follow as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's fantastic. We've done a decent amount today. It's been a good kill count. I'll have to start heading back soon though, because he is going to get drowsy within the next few hours. But it's fantastic. Yeah, I'm surprised the heli still hasn't turned up though. Day 7, still no heli yet. Alright, so we've done all 3 of those. Let's check this one. He should be empty though, because it's the direction we came from, so this one should be empty. Let's give him a minute though, just in case. Yeah, good stuff. Right, let's start making our way back home then. And I'll take some of that ketchup back with me today as well. To be fair, let me just grab everything. There shouldn't be that much more in here. Yeah, awesome. I can mark this one off in a second then. It's completely empty. There's no more good loot in here. Fantastic. Yeah. Almost sprinting too. Awesome. Right, let's head back then. I'll probably just try and pop that level 2 sprinting now. Just run around for a bit. Just drop off some of the stuff I'm carrying first. Yeah, just catch up, really. Slow down my weight loss a little bit. Right, yeah, that's all good. I'll probably... I don't know. Nah, I'll probably leave them here, to be fair. I can leave the lemongrass here as well for a bit. Yeah, let's have a quick rest, and then we'll do some more running. Yeah, we'll just wait for him to get drowsy now, because it should be any second. Any minute now. Run around here for a bit. Yeah, because he's getting like 1.25 every time it procs. I'm not sure if you can still proc. I had this issue last time. I'm not sure if it can still proc. Oh no, it can. It just went off. Yeah, there's issues with it with exertion, but fatigue doesn't seem to affect it. That's good then. Yeah, I just want that level 2, just so tomorrow's a little bit safer. And then we'll pop level 5 foraging in the morning as well. Yeah, fucking slug-free coming through. Slow-moving death object, yeah. Not so slow anymore. Behold, my level 2 is inbound. I know, I am something of a speed demon in the cardio community. Yeah, slowly getting there. Small improvements. Let's have another quick rest. There we go. That'll do, that's all I wanted. Just wait till he gets tired now. And that should be enough. Wish they added treadmills to the game. Or that could be operated on when you have electricity. Yeah, that would be quite interesting. Because there is a good mod for it that adds utility for the bench press and the treadmill. The only issue with it is that you can cheese it really badly. But yeah, that's a apart from the little cheese, that's a nice mod. Right, let's have a little bit of ketchup again. And then we'll do some foraging. Oh, rip. That's fine. Just make sure the rest of it's empty. Don't want anyone to gank me while I'm foraging. Yeah, the rest of it should be empty though, because we don't normally see many, if any, around this area. It's normally quite quiet. Yeah, we should be fine. I'll just top up my stamina though, because, again, I said it before, but it's really silly, but the foraging burns through my stamina really quickly. Silly question. If you get lacerated and then start getting anxious and queasy, that's basically GG? Yeah. Like, it does depend on your character build. There are other things that can cause that, but if you haven't done anything else, like, out of the ordinary, and that's the only thing noteworthy that's happened recently, it's pretty much guaranteed to be that. You know, you've been infected by a zombie, and then you're done. Because anxiety and sickness are the two, symptoms. As it starts to get worse, those are the two things that become apparent very quickly. Like, within the first, like, half day, you'll start getting sick and anxious. Yeah, let's pop that level 5. Throwing bodies out windows. Yeah, that's a convenient mod. Yeah, I think everyone loves that one. Yeah. I don't have a command for my traits at the moment, Jax, because this is a relatively new sprinter character, but you are welcome to have a gander at him there. The only thing that's changed since day 1 is I'm feeble now instead of weak. But we did start with weak, unfit, and very underweight, like we normally do. You know, looking sexy, I know, no shirt. Got my stripper tie on. Got the works. Just drop that off. Always worried about resetting too early. Yeah, I mean, you could always just wait it out if you really want to. Or, you know, alternatively, for your future games, you could turn it so transmission time or mortality time is instant. So if you do get, like, injured by a zombie and it infects you, you just die instantly on the spot. Because the game, when you get injured by a zombie, the game calculates whether you're infected or not just instantly in that moment. So it's a nice way to speed it up if you're not too interested in, you know, running down the clock and waiting for it. You like graceful and fast healer? Yeah, I like graceful for sprinters. Not a big fan of fast healer though. There's not many games where it actually becomes useful. You know. Not for me personally, because I always have infection turned on, so normally if I get grabbed by a zombie, I either get dragged down or I get infected. So there's no healing the wounds. But yeah. But, I don't know, for a multiplayer server though, yeah, fast healer's great. Right, almost day 8. Fingers crossed, no helicopter. Hopefully we have another day of clear skies. I don't need that. Don't need that much more, just a little bit. Yeah, I think I've, like, pretty much depleted this area. I'll have to, like, give it a few days, I reckon. I think 1 day was enough. I'll have to give it, like, half a week or so. Give it 2 or 3 days. Let it replenish. But that's fine, because we have more places we can forage up north. Because this place is just getting really, really sparse. But I have enough chipped stone and enough tree branches to make plenty of stone axes, so we're okay for a while. Right, so yeah. Let me grab just one extra. And we'll go back up north now. Gristle makes you, yeah, 10% less likely to be knocked down by zombies on the fence. Yeah, it's also for fast vaulting as well, so... When your character, like, fast vaults, just jogging towards the fence and all that stuff, if you have Graceful and your character has no other, like, debuffs, so they're not underweight or anything of that sort, you are guaranteed to succeed it. There's no chance to fail it then, you're just always gonna hop the fence perfectly. Which, for sprinters, is fucking ideal. So there's nothing worse than tripping over when you're in the middle of, like, kiting a number of sprinters. It's not a good time. Oh, some of them will migrate back in. Spicy. That's fine, though. Just means we get to kill a few more. Right. Yeah, the parking lot reeks. It smells like success. That's what it smells like. It's great success. Slowly working through it all. So, I mean, with times 8 population and 400 kills, we should... I mean, obviously they're going to be coming from other cells as well due to meta events and such, and we haven't been staying in the same area, but we should have most of this cell wiped out now. It should be not completely empty, but there should be very few of them now. Which is fantastic. So it means I won't have to worry about migration as much. Not until the helicopter turns up and undoes all of my work. Swing and a miss. Did you use the emergency broadcast to warn you? Not really. Nah. I mean, I really should be doing it on this run, because we're running helicopters on often, so we'll have an infinite number of them. So I really should be doing it on this run, but I don't normally run vanilla helicopters on often, so I don't normally do it. I'm just not in the habit. But yeah, I do need to start doing it. I need to go and pick myself up a radio off one of these bodies at some point. Hey, here's another hand axe. Super useful. The gods are... they're blessing me at the moment. I think he's a little... oh, he's got a friend. Yeah, a lot of dead bodies there. All making me sick. Let's have a quick rest. Only had one heli? Oh, you were lucky enough to be home? Yeah. I'm not too concerned. At least, not with the first helicopter, really. Because, I mean, it should be due any day now. Because we're over the 6-day mark, so it could turn up at any point now. And, yeah, the further we go, the more likely it becomes, but because we're doing sprinters and it's ×8, I can't really go anywhere. Like, I'm slowly pushing my way towards the river, but I don't really have that much till I can travel, so no matter where I am when the helicopter comes in, I'm always going to be like 5 minutes away from my base, from this little area that over here, and I'll like quickly run to that one and tuck myself in the back room, hide myself away when it does turn up. Alright, let's see if this one's still empty then. Yep, you look fine to me. Let's grab those guys down there. Let's make sure they do see me. Oh, awesome. Right, before I carry on then, it's been just over another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again, all that stuff. And yeah, my mug's pretty much empty. I'm gonna go make myself another coffee as well. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. And you can stare at my tiny skill list again. It's slowly getting there, but yeah, I'll be back in about 5. Right. And I'm back. Coffee, acquired, very happy. Hello, Krista. Hello, hello. You found the right time to start playing PZ? No idea what I'm doing. Fair. Spent all day yesterday trying to find a can opener. And how fares the can opener escapades? Were you successful? Did you acquire all of the can openers? Just gonna pick them up now. Right. And let's make a... Oh, to be fair, I didn't have a rest, did I? Yeah, I made that mistake last time. Let me just check my stamina quickly. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, because I've made that mistake in the past. Nah, he is pretty much fully rested. Cool, I just wanted to check, though. Because that's what killed the last character. I forgot to rest. Spent 2 hours this morning, you finally got one, though. Nice. The world is now your oyster. All the cans will quiver in fear. Oh, good stuff. What loot rarity settings? Oh, I'm on insanely rare, so second lowest. You know, just the one that's above none. So yeah. Still have loot in my game, thankfully. Yeah, everybody loves canned food. Nice and convenient. Oh, you lost me. I'm surprised. You were just bait, weren't you? Why's your character Queasy? Oh, it's because we've pretty much maxed out the difficulty for the game. And one of the settings... Come on. One of the settings that's been maxed out is Decaying Health Impact, which is what everyone calls corpse sickness. Well, people call corpse sickness Decaying Health Impact. Or other way around. English is hard. But yeah, it's basically just the setting that impacts how quickly you get sick from dead bodies. But because that's set to high, and there's so many bodies around here, he's just rapidly getting sick constantly. But yeah. As long as he doesn't go all the way up to a fever, though, he's fine. And one for luck. I think your game might be bugged. Carpentry and foraging on the skill page seem to be increasing indefinitely. Oh, really? How did you pull that off? Tell us your secrets. The skill's not actually increasing, but it has 3 hours next to it. Oh, that just means you've read the book. Yeah. That's, if you have the 3 flashing arrows next to your skills, so your crafting skills or survivalist skills, that just means that you've read the book to give you an experience modifier. And you have that active currently. So, if you hold your cursor over the skill that has those 3 arrows, like this one for example, at the very bottom where it says Axe level 5, experience boost, at the very bottom of that one you'll see experience multiplier, and that's the book that you've read. So it varies, it depends how much of the book you've read and which stage you're at, like which volume you've read as well, but that's where you can find the info for that one. And I thought you discovered a new bug for a second, and I thought you found a way to level up just without doing anything. And it's like, ooh, tell us your secrets. Level 10 carpentry without actually lifting a finger. Do tell me more. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, meme boy. Happy days. Alright, hopefully the rest of this down here is clear, so we can get all the way back to the fence area. Because until that helicopter turns up, I still want to carry on pushing for the river. Yeah, they've kind of like restocked the area a little bit. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Just gotta give him a little bit of time out as well from the bodies. He is not having a good time. Alright, yeah, I'll probably head back just for a second. Just to let his nauseousness die down a little bit, and I can drop off some of this junk I'm carrying. Oh, helicopter's here. That's good timing, thanks. We were about to go back anyway. So yeah, helicopter has arrived. That's the first. Time to tuck tail and hide. Right. That should all be fine. Move that one there. Yep. Oh god, I don't want to make myself any more depressed. Give me the nettles. Hopefully it's anticlimactic. And hopefully, adding on to that, the helicopter drags the remaining zombies in this area somewhere else. Maybe further east. Ideally. You try sitting on the ground next to a chair? After seeing you do it, still didn't get the progress bar. Oh, you've got to rest as well. So, to be fair, I need to rest myself. So when you're sat on the ground next to the chair, you still have to right-click on the chair and then start resting. Right. Just gonna try and stay on top of these guys as much as I can. He's going back up north. Awesome. Clever girl. Yeah, not too bad so far. Well, at least after all of this, the river should be pretty clear. Silver lining, I guess. How's that grab? Oh yeah, after the climb, yeah, the fence lunge. It's gone you so many times. Yeah, even the best sprinter players get hit by it constantly. It's a spicy time. I think I've been tapped at least once on this run so far by someone fence lunging. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. It's not so bad when it's only one, but the second you get like a group of them jumping over, it's a little bit hit or miss. Well, they've come through the back door, so that's not great. I think this is it. Maybe. I gotta abandon that for a second. Oh, this is... yeah, this is definitely it. Yep. Helicopters are very spicy. That wasn't too bad, though. 8 days, 8 hours.
No sacrifice too great.
It was a pretty good run. Yeah, God, helicopters are horrible with sprinters. It wasn't so bad on the other game when we did ×4, but ×8, goddamn. Good show, yeah. To be fair, though, I want to see how
That wasn't
bad...
our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our fault.
how bad it actually is. I just want to have an idea of, like, how fucked was I? Or if I could recover from that. So I'm just going to load up debug really quickly. And then just have a look at that game and just see how bad the area is filled with zombies. So I'm just curious.
Pathetic.
Is it a normal heli? Yeah, it's just a normal heli. Alright, let's load up debug so I can have a gander. Get my information. Yeah, he missed it. Yeah, heli got me. Yeah. I wonder if I could have survived if I just camped it out in the room, though. That's my only thinking with it. Because it would, like, the bar has a Goldilocks room. It has a room in the back that they won't have to, even during a heli event. The issue is getting out afterwards. So on Shamblers, it's not that bad, but on Sprinters, if there's even, like, 2 or 3 of them in the bar after the heli event. It's like, oh shit, that ain't good. Right. Come on, OBS. Yep, there we go. Right. But let's have a quick gander at this one, because I want to see how many zombies actually made it their way up to the bar. Because we killed how many? 454, so a little amount. Right. Next, we died just over there. But yeah, they broke through the back door. For this one. Bastards. Well, let's have a gander. How bad is the area? Oh yeah, I got slapped. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, that is a very funky time. Thanks. Just trying to see where they all are. Yeah, because we had zombies. All of these guys have moved up slightly. Yeah, we cleared out most of the one by the bar, though. Oh, not by the bar, sorry, by, the fucking... Well, I didn't clear that one out, but the Hellies cleared out the farmhouses. And moved them all north, towards us. Yeah. God, look how many they pulled. They pulled almost 1,000 from the center of town towards us as well. They just repopulate all of this. Yeah. I don't know, I don't think I would have survived it, even if I camped it out in the room in the back, but it is possible. But yeah, I think I would have died regardless. But yeah, that's very spicy. I'm trying to think how I want to set the next game up then. Because I kind of want to keep the difficulty the same. I just need a better plan. Just trying to think. I think I might go for like the ultra long play on it. Another sprinters. Yeah, I'm going to do another sprinters. But I think I'm going to do like the ultra long play on the next one. Because we've been trying to make the town work. And you can stay in the town for a while, but the second that first heli turns up, it just kind of fucks everything. What do you mean by that? Oh, literally running out into the middle of nowhere that has pretty much no sprinters, and then slowly building my skills up. And very slowly inching my way back in. Pretty much the same philosophy as the Time 16 games, but, you know, just with sprinters. So instead of running somewhere like the edge of West Point, you know, by the 3 houses, going even further out to the places that have only, like, less than 100 zombies. Somewhere where I can live out in the woods, fishing by the river, and I can correct my body weight and such. Because the issue with that character is he can level up enough to, like, be proficient at killing zombies fairly quickly, but he has a lot of debuffs hanging over him the entire time. So, I don't know, he'd stand a good chance. If I could just run out of town to a place that has a relatively good, like, starting point, establish the level 3 sprinting, correct the body weight, I'd be pretty much set to go. Starting kind of got in mind. I'm thinking probably Muldra. Because we've tried doing Riverside. We tried doing Riverside yesterday. But the issue with Riverside is there's not many spawn locations that you can, like, spawn in consistently that you can run out of town with. You know? Because I think the best one we can get is the bar. and then we just run into the woods immediately, try and lose them in the tree line, and then skirt our way all the way down over here. But doing the, like, the long play, like the ultra long play, it would be, if we did Riverside again, it would be spawning by the bar, or somewhere similar, skirting down all this way, but instead of doing what we did last time, where we went to this area, and we tried to chip out a small area in here, where we could, like, establish ourselves, going even further south, all the way down to the bottom, and then setting up camp somewhere, like, over here, and then setting up camp there, where I can fish, and I can establish myself. Because to be fair, that area is doable. Because it wouldn't be impossible to do it from Muldra either, it would just be a much longer run. Because you'd have to go all the way, well, run all the way east, then run all the way up north, and then crossing this highway would be dicey as fuck. But if you could cross the highway successfully, you're home free then. It's just clear all the way up there, pretty much, until you get up to this woodland area, which has basically nothing. Because that would be like 30 zombies on times 8, and then like 40, 40, 40, 50. And then just making your way to the riverbank somewhere. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one I want to go with, because West Point's not an option. There's no spawn locations to run out of there easily. We'll be there all day trying that. I don't know. I think I'll try Riverside again, because we've had a couple of games where we've been able to run out of town successfully on that. It's a bit dicey, but it's possible. And then, yeah, we'll try and get to a safe area. Because the only issue in that place is that there aren't any fences, but it's a very low pop, so let me just have a quick gander. Next. Ideally, we would get down to this area, and there is a house here we could use as well. Get some furniture, get some chairs that I can sleep on, and we might get lucky with an axe or something good here as well. And then I'll have a spot at the river with only a few zombies. But yeah, there's like there's no safe havens down there. Yeah, this is the closest one, but that area is all the way back up here with all of these guys. Yeah. I can't think of any other better places. Hey, Individ. Hello, hello. Just trying to think. Because, I mean, we could always try and get down to these houses here, because I know they have some fences. Yeah, because that wouldn't be a bad place to set up. And then we have a lake over here as well. But the second the helis start coming in, we'll have Phallus Lake hit us, and we'll get hit by these guys as well, most likely. We won't have to worry about the country club, because they won't be able to cross the bridge. Just trying to make up my mind on the plan. Trying to think about which one's the best way to do it. Yeah. Like, we could try allocating the bar spawn again. The bar's easy, straight into the woods, in and out, but we don't tend to get that one very often. No. But we made it through here last time. Yeah. If I try and get one of these house spawns, we'll try and make it through here like we did last time, get to this fence, and then try and cut across into here. I think that's what we'll do, that's the plan. And then we'll make a little adventure. A giant-ass run all the way down here. All the way down to this spot. And then we'll play it by ear from there then, because as long as I can get my sprinting leveled up, it's not too concerning getting the weapon skills leveled up. Song name? It's literally in the bottom corner. Right, yep. That's all good. We'll do the same settings thing, so I want to keep the helicopters on. But I think I'm gonna have to die quite a lot to get the right spawn. Oh, yeah, I was on browser, wasn't I? Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's not on that tab, is it? Yeah. I think I'll leave the character build the same as well, because I don't need to take anything else. I don't need Herbalist or anything like that to make this work. No. I'll have to drink tainted water unless I get lucky with, like, a metal container in the house down in that area, but they should be fine. Yeah, we'll make that work. Alright, let's die a ton so we can get a character going. I might be able to make it from here. I doubt it, but, you know, you never know. Might get lucky. Sprinters still? Yep, still sprinters. Save me now, trees. Oh, fuck, no. Ah, there was a fence right there. He almost made it. Oh, and there's a fence there as well. Almost made it. Well, at least I know that how a spawn is possible then. Yeah, that was quick. Speed running. Yeah, trying to get out of the town on a sprinter run is spicy, but we will get one sooner or later. So I just want to see if I can make this plan work. Because on paper it's solid, it's just obviously getting the right spawn for it. Yeah, helicopter got me. Yeah, it was spicy. We had just a little over 1,000, I think it was, slowly pour into the area. Ah, yeah, we definitely won't make it from here. We never do. Never make it out of the trailer park. Let's just... Not even gonna loot, just gonna run. Because we know how this story ends. Yes, nom nom nom. Yeah, we're just role-playing as fast food. Come on, house spawn. Or bar, you know, bar would be ideal. I doubt we'll get it though, because we were trying so long yesterday trying to get that bar spawn. It took a lifetime. Right, perfect. That's actually the house I wanted. We might be able to make it on this run. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother taking that. That's perfect. Just gotta get lucky with these guys now. Nope. Oh, nope. Thanks. The second we make it through this tree line here, we're fine. It's literally just getting past this tree line because there's a fence right there. And the fence runs all the way down to the road. If I can make it to that point, then it's just getting across the other road and then we're home free. Why pause though? What do you mean why pause? We didn't pause at all. Why stop running? I want you to really think about that. Like, really think about it. Why would I stop running? Have you considered the possibility that I didn't, and it's just a game mechanic? Like, why would I stop running? That doesn't make any sense. To bait out the bite animation? No, that makes no sense whatsoever. You get slowed when they go for the lunge animations. So it's not that I'm slowing down, it's just that my character literally cannot run when they're going for the animation attacks. Yeah, throwing for- yeah, I just really love dying, you know, I'm just throwing for that content. I love killing my characters over and over again. Are you sprinting though? No, I can't really afford to sprint. I mean, with a distance like that, maybe, but because I'm doing a 0 to hero character, if I start sprinting, he will burn out on stamina instantly. Like, he won't have enough stamina to keep going. That's the issue with it. If it was a normal character, absolutely, but with a character like this, he just can't go. Yeah, oh Jesus, yeah. Like, I'm not dying constantly because it's a skill issue. It's like, it's ×8 sprinters with no stats. like there is a reason why I can't get out of town easily. I don't think he'll make it through this. The nearest fence there. We might make it though. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Nope. Yeah. Ideally, I want to try and get that house spawn again. I'm using mods. I'm using a handful of mods, nothing for gameplay, just all cosmetic or Twitch related. You can type in !mod mods though if you want the list. Right. Fingers crossed. Get that house. Oh, it's the school one again. Well, hopefully we have the same luck we did last time, because we got quite far on the last one. We got very close. Well, it would help if I actually put that in my fucking primary first. Fucking skill issue. That was completely my fault. That's because I forgot to put the fucking chair in my primary. Murder me. Yeah, I reckon we can make it from here, though.
Got quite spicy.
I reckon we will get it. There he goes.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
I think that channel redeem is for my characters as of late. Right. Needs a button. Yeah, to restart the world after death. It would be convenient, but... yeah. It doesn't take too long to reset a game, though. How can you survive such hard settings, though? By dying a lot until you get a game that actually gets its foot in the door. And the second you get that foot in the door, you hold on for dear life. Ah, it's this one again. But yeah, it's just... It's partially luck, it's partially skill, and it's partially just fucking RNG. It's just getting lucky. You need to have a plan, first and foremost, but I've done the same thing I did last time. But I need to get lucky with the zombies as well. Having zombies in the right places, looking in the right directions, so that I don't have too many gank me straight away, so I have enough space to make it to a fence, so I can slow them down just for a second or two. And then I can get even further. Come on. Jump the fence. He didn't get injured, it's a start. And then I just need them to get slowed down on the trees, but... yeah. It's literally just getting out of the first part of the town. Because the second I can get out of the initial part, and I can get to a fence, or I can get to one of the deep forest tree lines, we're pretty much home free then. But it's just getting through that initial stage, because I'm not as fast as the sprinters, they're inevitably going to catch up to me, and because I have 0 fitness, I can't sprint to outrun them. So, it's just a lot of rolling the dice, and waiting till something sticks. Trying to figure out why you're running around like that. Because I'm trying to get out of the town. Because I can't stay in town on these settings. There's too many zombies and there's too many helicopters. So I can't stay there, otherwise I'm just I'm inevitably gonna die when the first helicopter turns up. Because we lost the game just a minute ago. About like 30 minutes or so ago. To the first heli. Because we just got slapped by hundreds and hundreds of sprinters. So I need to employ the same strategy as like a Time 16 game. Where I pack my shit and leave, basically. Yeah, we can't survive the trailer park. There's not even a chance of that. Windows and fences too? Yeah, that's not gonna work, though. I barely have time to run to a fence to make them fall over. Do you think I have time to stand there, open a locked window, and then climb through? That's not gonna happen. There's not enough time for that. Story how feature. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not wasting my time with that because that won't work. Because if I make a ton of noise in my starting house, trying to delay the initial few zombies, what I'm going to end up doing is making a ton of noise, grabbing about 20 plus of them that are going to run towards the house. Inevitably, they're not all going to run through the same window. They're going to come from every direction, and now I'm trapped inside a building that I can't climb through the windows because they're climbing through, which will block me, and I can't go out the doors because they'll be blocking moves as well. So I basically just entombed myself surrounded by zombies. So no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna make this one either. Yeah, because there's no fences down here. The nearest fence to this area is down over here, and I'm definitely not gonna make that. Not a chance. Go on, trees. Protect me, Lorax. I believe in you. I am genuinely surprised you made it this far. I didn't think we'd actually get out of that area. Fucking look at us go. Ka-choo. I am speed. Yeah, dodge. Yeah, dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Yeah, I'm out of here. I cut myself. What have you cut? That's it's my right arm, that's fine.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Yeah, I am genuinely surprised he managed to make it out there. Yeah, it's the song. Yeah, the song is giving him power. Oh, fuck, he got his leg. No, that's the worst possible thing you could have done. Ah, no, he's fucked. Run, you beautiful bastard.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault.
Oh no, the tree fucked me. He was so close to being free. Yeah, there he goes. So close. But to be fair, he made it further than he had any right to. I'm surprised he got that far. Yeah, music ends and then he died. Coincidence? I think not. It was all in the song. As long as that song was playing, he was golden. I thought that was the one. Yeah, same. It was all up until that thigh scratch. The second he got that thigh scratch, it was over. But yeah, because I didn't have that many chasing him towards the end. I lost most of them on the tree line. But yeah, that slight movement debuff from having my leg fucked, just, yeah, not a good time. Oh, it's the good one again. It's the one with the good fences. Awesome. It's not ideal that it's a foggy day, but that's fine. It's not too bad. I have to remember not to fuck this one up this time. I have to make sure that I'm holding the chair properly. Oh, rip. Why holding a chair? Because it's such a long distance to go from where we currently are all the way down to where we're actually planning on going. I'm gonna inevitably burn out of stamina. And eventually, when I do actually get down to that area as well, an issue we ran into last time when we ran into the woods is I'll have to max my fatigue every single night that I want to sleep, which is like incredibly time consuming. So if I have a chair, it just gives me the option to sleep when I'm in the middle of the nowhere. Oh, it's... nope. I'm surprised you got through that. Good for you. Oh, that's the fence. Gimme. Ah, come on, I'm so close. I'm so close to being home free. No, fuck. He was so close. Oh no, save me fence. So close, you know. Getting better at it. Like, we're consistently making it into the woods now, so it's like, we're getting into a rhythm of it. So, it shouldn't take too long until we get one that he actually manages to lose the zombies in the forest, and then it should be easy sailing then all the way to where we need to go. Holding something at lower the carry weight? Yeah, it's the same as weapons, so when you have something equipped in your hands, it weighs significantly less. So if you have something in your inventory, and it's like over-encumbering you, like an antique stove, or a barbecue, or a piece of furniture, equipping it into your primary or secondary will make it weigh less. And, you know, that might be the difference between you being over-encumbered or, you know, being able to carry it easily. So, as long as you're not fighting and planning to, you know, go killing zombies, it's ideal. If you're just moving something from A to B. Or, you know, you're trying to run away from sprinters while holding a chair. Yeah, took the hit and kept running like a champ. I know, what a unit. He will be missed. Curious about holding it versus in your inventory? Yeah. So you can still push and shove zombies and all that stuff and still stomp them. Oh, it's a trailer park. God damn it. But yeah, you just won't be able to hold your weapon in your hands. Guitar. Hello, hello. How many deaths today? Not too many, to be fair. We carried on playing the same character as yesterday, the one we left off on, and he died it's probably about an hour ago now, like 30 to 60 minutes. And he died on about 400 kills to the helicopter. And I think we've died probably about a dozen, somewhere between like 6 and 12 times since then. Hey, good stuff. Oh wait, no, it's not the house I was thinking of. Fuck. It's a terrible house. Well, I guess we are going straight away. Nope. A little bit too far away. Yeah, slowly getting there. I know, it took a while to get jumped, yeah. I was a bit surprised then. Like, I tripped on the fence, and he just kind of stood there, accepting his fate. Wrong one. Something will stick sooner or later. I still think Riverside's probably the easiest, though, to get out of all of the towns. So I might have to give, like, Rosewood's an option, but Rosewood's so far away from the target. It's miles away. Yeah, this is gonna be the one, yes, remember. We got Bee Gees, it'll be fine. That's not even Bee Gees, it's fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire. I'm terrible. I had Bee Gees in my mind for some reason.
And that got quite spicy.
Oh, very spicy. I need, like, Staying Alive or something playing in the background. Trailer park again. Rip. To be fair, let me have a quick look at... Just gonna have a quick gander at my pop map. Just to see if Rosewood's viable, because Rosewood only has a handful of spawns, so we could consistently get the house spawn that we need. But it's such a long way to run. Yeah, because we'll have to run through all of this as well. Next, the best spawn I could get would be this house down over here. And I'd have to make it straight through east. And then there is a fence down there as well, and I'd have to hug that one all the way north. But to be fair, if I could get out of that area, we're pretty much home free the entire way then. You know, if we could cross the road as well, that is, the highway. Yeah. I don't know, I might have to give that one a try. Let me, I just need to jog my memory and see where the fence for that one is. Yeah, because we would spawn in that house there. It's not too far to run, to be fair. It is quite a short distance. How far up north do you go? Oh, you end there. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, because that entire area is filled with zombies. I don't know if we'd make it through all there. So we'd have to run from A to B, and then from B all the way through there. And then cross the highway as well. But then we'd be home free to walk all the way up through here, all the way north. And we could go looting through here as well, actually. Because that area doesn't really spawn anything. And then work my way inevitably up to the river. Tempting. Yeah, maybe. Might try and give that one a try, actually. Might give him a go now. See if we can get that spawn. There's only, I think, 4 spawn locations? It's 4 or 5. And yeah, it's not the one I wanted. It's fine though, we'll try and make it work. See how far we can get. Nope. Just trying to think of how many other spawns. There's that one. It's the one I won. There's the one that's further south. To be fair, can I run around on the south one? Maybe, actually. Just looking at the map now. Yeah, there's like two... There should be two spawns then in Rosewood. That should be viable. I'll try Rosewood a couple more times, and then if it doesn't work out, then we'll try Riverside again, because we were getting quite consistent with the Riverside spawns. Just memorizing where all those fences are. Yeah, tough. Yeah, I'll get one eventually. We always do. It's just a lot spicier when it's ×8 on day one. Because the ×4 game we had, super chill. It's funny how chill it is in relation to this. Ah, it's the same bloody spawn. Fuck it, let's just run straight away. So I don't see him making it through any of this. Nope. Yeah, it's like 5 spawn locations that gave me the same one twice. If I was the betting man, it'd be Sod's Law now. It'll give me the police department. Yeah, play the lottery, holding my winning ticket. Holding it as tight as I can. Come on, baby. I need a new pair of boots. I fucking told you. I fucking told you it'd be the police department. Fuck's sake. Yeah, this is too far. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, fucking winner, winner. Let's fucking go. I have no fucking idea how you got out of that, but A stuff, ref. I don't know how we managed to get out of that. Good stuff. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna slide on through. God damn, you are making it a fucking mile. How are you staying alive so long? Yeah, there's no way you're making it through this. Everything is fine. There we go. Well, we made it from one spawn location to another spawn location. Yeah, almost. I'm surprised he went for that long, because I thought... It was that little loop-the-loop I did around the fire department. I'm surprised he got out of there. That was just fucking luck. I know I had plot armor for a second, man. I pulled out my Uno reverse card and bit them back. You can't kill me. It's illegal. That's a foul. Yeah, I just want to get one of the rosewood spawns that might be viable, just so I can see how bad it is in that area. Police department again. Let's fucking go then. Round two. Round two, Boogaloo, let's go. You watch, I won't make it nearly as far on this one. Yep, told you. Didn't even make it up the first fence. Alright, so yeah, out of the 5 spawn locations, it has given me 2 of the worst ones twice, back to back. I am statistically overdue now to get one of the good ones. Go on, lucky number 5. Be worth trying to loot them around the back? No. And then try hop the tall fence? No, this... You're thinking, like, with a normal character, this character has 0 fitness and 1 strength, so he's not... It's not even possible for him to hop the fence. I wouldn't be able to make it. It wouldn't be a bad idea, though, for a normal character, but yeah, this guy has no chance of doing that. Yeah, RNG giveth, RNG Jesus taketh away. Right, it's the house that we made it to earlier. Hopefully we have a better run. Right. Yeah, there is a fence down here, I'm pretty sure. Then the fence runs along that dirt track. Because that's the other spawn location over there, so it's a little bit further to run, but... It's not impossible. There's so many of you. Yeah, I'm not sure if this one's doable either. Nope. Oh, there it is. It's literally right there. I don't know, to be fair, it's not that far away. You could probably run there. I'm pretty sure the followers will. Happy days. From to the time 16? Still there, just not playing it at the moment. Suicidal for change? No, I'm trying to get out of town. I'm trying to get out. It's the same strategy. It's generally the same strategy as a time 16 game. I'm trying to get out of town so I can live on the outskirts and then work my way back in. Right, let's go back to Riverside. But it's sprinters, so unlike a time 16 Shambler game, this is considerably harder getting out of town with a zero to hero character. So it's a lot of just rolling the dice constantly, trying to get a good spawn, and then hoping that both the zombies are dipshits and I play like a legend, but yeah, no luck so far. Well, we'll get one to stick at some point. Because we've had a few of them where we've gotten out of town like this. It's just a lot of trial and error. And it gives me the worst one. Rip. Not even going to try the trailer park ones, because there's just no chance to get out of the trailer park. Sneaking doesn't work? Nah, sneaking doesn't work. You're stuck with trying to outrun? Yeah, so... I could crouch run and all that stuff, but it's pointless, because it's not... The sound sneaking element works, so you can lower the sound your character makes by crouching and all that stuff, but you can't change the sight lines or anything like that. So if they have direct line of sight to your character, it doesn't matter how high your sneaking goes, they will see you every single time, like when you get within their max range. So there's no trying to sneak around them, really, you just have to gun it and try and get out of town. Because I could try and be a little bit more elaborate and try and pull off some big brain plays and try and lure them around the house to buy myself some more time to run away, but that's just not gonna happen. That's gonna get me killed so many times, and it's only gonna give me an opportunity to try and escape, so I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm not gonna try to over-engineer it, because it's not gonna work consistently. It'll probably take me longer, to be fair, to get a game going, if I try and do that stuff. And to be fair, we got close to getting out of town with this one last time. Let's give him another try.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
What's the crouch running? Can you show it in the next trailer park or something? Nah. No, the crouch running, it literally just makes it so that they can't grab you as easily. So they just kind of like propel you forward without being able to grab you. That's really all it is. Oh shit. He knew. He was waiting. Big brain zombie. He's just leaning against the wall waiting for me like, hello fellow survivor, how do you do? Oh, good stuff. But yeah, no, we're not using any of the crouch running stuff or the jogging, like the initial jog animation to avoid getting grabbed. I don't like doing that type of stuff. No, I'd rather bash my head against a wall until eventually something sticks. Yeah, just chilling with a cigarette, yeah. Yeah, checking his watch like, fuck, this bastard should have been here by now. Ah, trailer park again. Rip. Yeah, it's a sign. They want me to be a trailer boy. It keeps giving me all the spawns that just aren't very good. Like, they're not impossible, but goddamn, it's such a long way to run. We had a very close one earlier with this spawn, so I'm not opposed to trying him. Just have to get lucky with the zombies spawning in the right place outside. Run, you little underweight bastard, I believe in you. So close to freedom. So close. You can do it. I believe. Because I think we had this one earlier, but I think he died because I think this is the one that had his thigh get scratched. No, there he is. We weren't that far away though. It's literally very close. He was very close to the end. Why is spawning freaking out? Oh, it's because he has claustrophobia. When did the other run? Yeah, the other run's still going, we're just not playing it right now. We're just doing something different. Thought you died? Nah. Now, if that main game dies, you'll all know about it. It's not going to be like a... Oh, I didn't know he died. Nah, the clip will be plastered literally everywhere. Every time I lose a marathon character, and it's the same for all the other people who do, like, marathon games. The death clip gets plastered, like, literally everywhere. Because games that go on for that amount of time, when they end, it's like a really uncommon thing. You don't see it very often. So everyone just kind of, like, pats them on the back and goes, ah, fair enough, it was a good run. But yeah. Oh, it's the best spawn. Here we go. This is the run. Right. Let's grab what I can while I can. This is the best possible chance I have to get out of Riverside. We very rarely get this spawn. Oh, he gave me a key. Oh, don't tempt me. Is there a car outside with gas? Ooh. I doubt it because of the settings I'm playing on, but... the game is trying to tempt me. It's trying to pull me away in the wrong direction. Right, let's take all the wine. I can't equip you secondary, can I? Perfect. Yeah, it's a trap. I'm not even gonna look at the car, yeah. I'll go to the car and it'll have like a dead battery. Yeah, we are set. Right. I'm not gonna stop running until I get a huge amount of distance between myself and that town. Just run all the way. No fucking speed, yeah, I'm gone. My character is fueled by the trauma of his past selves. I'm leaving. Trying to avoid them as well. Alright, good stuff. Have you seen Slavic Bread's playthrough? I think I saw his first episode. I'm not really interested in it personally. Just because of the mods that are being run. But yeah, he's doing an apocalypse run, isn't he? He's trying to wipe the map on apocalypse settings. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, let's get rid of the waistcoat. Stayed for the ammo, yeah. You start over? No, we're doing sprinters. Different type of game. Alright, it's gotta go over to the east now, cross the road, and then start heading southeast. God, you are getting thirsty fucking rapidly. It's fine, I'll have a sip of water when we get to the stream. So as soon as we get past the worst of it, I can start walking then. I won't have to overheat him by running. Should music in game? Nah, no, it's played through OBS. Right, and we should be clear from here. I should be able to walk. Awesome. I'll run until I get to the stream, and then from that point onward, we'll walk the entire way. And we'll do the fast forwarding walk, just so it's a little bit faster. Because we should be home free now. Yeah, clap, yeah. I'm gonna clap prematurely, you watch me die now. You watch there be 2 zombies from a story event waiting for me.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I know, it's gonna be biblical. Right, awesome. Right. Yeah, we should be golden. That's a little bit too much. There we go. Right. Alright, off we go. Nah, to be fair, I can't double dip, he's still queasy from the first. That's fine though. And to be fair, let me take that off. Just gonna ditch some of this stuff because he's just, like, really overheating. That's littering. Well, you make sure to report it, and you tell them exactly where to find my pile of litter. Gonna take them out, a little search party into the forest. Right here, officer. This is where the man left his tank top and boxers. Gotta go a little bit further south before I cross over. I should be pretty much there now. So there should be some zombies down in this area. But it should only be a very small handful. There shouldn't be that many at all. Oh, give me one second. I think I can hear the door. Give me less than 60 seconds. Nah, it's nothing. Right. Yeah, before I go any further, let me just remind myself, where am I going exactly? I'm in more or less the right area. Yeah, it's pretty much bang on. Yeah. That's pretty much, I'm pretty much in the right spot. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't think I have any safety nets though while I'm out here, but that's okay. So there shouldn't be anyone out here. So unless I get like really fucking unlucky and I run into some survivor zombies in the middle of nowhere, we should be okay. Alright, good stuff. Yeah. This is our new life. This is where we live now. Yeah, fuck's sake. Yes. Perfectly planned. Surgical. But I want to try and push down to this area, ideally. Are you using the 0 cells on the map? I am, yeah. I ran all the way here so I could fish in peace.
Oh, wait! You're being sarcastic!
So all I'm
fun,
gonna do
I like
now
him.
is try and just bum rush my way up a little bit. Because I should have about 7 or 8 days until the first helicopter. In which case, like, when the helicopter turns up, I'm probably gonna try and run back to this area. So that any of these zombies over here, they just get pulled to that area, and then I'll run back here afterwards. But yeah, let's start foraging, though. Because I need to make a spear, I need to make a campfire. Yeah, we should be okay. Yeah, my famous last words. Yeah, I'll have a little walk down here as well. So I should be clear all the way down to about this area. I should be fine. Yes, very good, underweight teenage boy. You did good, kiddo. Right, to be fair. Let me walk a little bit further into this area. Should have some better luck finding some stuff then. And we can just power level the foraging as quickly as possible as well then. Yeah, I'll take that, why not? Yeah, we'll just do quick trips in and out, go to the deep forest, forage some shit, come back, drop it off, do it all again. Where the fuck have you come from? You're not supposed to be there. Where the fuck have you come from? It's a survivor. I fucking said. I said. It'd be my luck that I run into a fucking survivor zombie. Oh, come here, I'm gonna kick your ass. Give me your bag. Wait, where's the survivor? It's none of those three. I don't know if I missed him or he's in the back. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Just trying to find the one who has a large backpack. Because there shouldn't be anyone out here. So the only logical explanation is it's a survivor group. It's the only thing it can be, really. At least we got a watch. Was that him? There he is. Yeah, survivor zombie. Awesome. Well, hopefully I stick the landing and I don't fuck this up. Was it 5 left? Let's try and drag you in the open. Right. Right, that's 4. So there should only be 1 left. It should just be the survivor zombie now. Yeah, the theme song's on. Destiny. Just in case there is another in there. I don't trust them. They lure me in. And we should get some military boots from this as well. Which is ideal. Alright. Awesome. This is a very spicy game. Let's try and make my way back up to the chair now. It's a nice run. I'm genuinely surprised that we ran into a survivor zombie. Because, I mean, I see them on this back road all the time, but, like, it was just sod's law that they'd be right next to me on a sprinter run. It's like the only time I don't want to find a group of survivors in the middle of nowhere. Right. Yeah, this is where we'll set up for a while. And I'm just trying to remember. I did pick up the log, didn't I? Oh no, I dropped it, didn't I? Fuck yeah, there it is. Because I need to forage up a couple of logs so I can make a campfire kit. There's no point me fishing at the moment because I need to. Well, there's no point fishing if I can't cook the food, so I just need to forage this up first. Yeah, to be fair, let's prioritize looking for logs for a minute. Yeah, great song for this, I know, just hanging on by a thread. Right. Come on, fingers crossed. Give me some logs. I can't really make any more progress until we find those. Is there a link to it? Yeah, if you type !playlist, that'll give you the link to it. I still need to update it, I think. I think there's a few songs that are missing, but yeah, it's on Spotify. I think most of them are on there. Yeah. I need to update it, to be fair, just to make sure they are all on there. axe is taking fucking ages. I'm just gonna make a couple of stone axes and just cut down a tree. I was hoping he was gonna find some logs just instantly, but apparently, no such luck. Right, give me some more chipstone then. And we'll just cut down a tree and we'll use that instead. So I'm pretty sure I already have some chipstone back there, so I'll make my way back there now anyway. But hopefully we'll find something along the way. Last guy die? Sprinters? Yes. Main game? No. Awesome. Now, Zero to Hero Sprinters, it is an experience. It has been a fucking trip. Alright, see if you leave that one there. Alright, stone axes don't have that much durability, but hopefully it will last the entire time. And if I just cut down some little saplings, we should be fine. Awesome. We made it out. Yeah, we made it out. We're at the promised land. Right. Let's leave all of that there. Just gonna run back and go and grab some of those rip sheets from the zombies that we had. Because, to be fair, having those zombies there did actually work out for the best. Because it's like one of the only resources I can't really get when I'm out here. I can't get any more rip sheets until I go back and start killing more zombies. So I'll tear up all of their clothing now, 'cause until we make our way to a place that has more zombies, we won't be able to get any more of this.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yes, all of the god complex. What's that from? Oh, it's from Saints Row 3. It's the ending where you go and kill, you go in to kill Killbane. Fucking the tongue twister. Yeah, like after you blow up, his J comes out, he just gives you like a big fucking speech. That's great. He just oozes god complex, it's hilarious. Right, so yeah, I got almost 70 rip sheet, so we're fine for that, we're not going to run out of those. And yeah, now that I don't have to worry about my stamina in this area as well, we should be able to level up the sprinting really quickly. Because all I'm doing now is just sprinting constantly, it's fantastic. Yeah, the non-canonical ending, yeah, 'cause that's the one where... Oh, I forget her name. Shondi. Yeah, she dies. Yeah, in that ending. I've just had a thought. There's one thing I forgot to account for. Fuck. We're gonna have to make a trip down to the houses. I don't have a way to start the fire. I don't have a plank. I need a plank. Because the only thing I could do is... Oh, I couldn't even dismantle that. I need a saw. That's fine, though. The houses aren't that far away. We're gonna make a fucking charge for that one. So I need a plank. Let's leave all of you here. Let's set... set you up over here. Hello, fucking good luck, yeah. Alright, so I'll leave all of that shit there. It was a good run while it lasted. It's fine, it's not over yet, it's fine. Let's take one of those. Yep, that's all good. Right, and off we go. And trying to think what else I need. Need a hammer, that's what I need. Alright, I'll walk until we find a stone, and then I'll make my... fuck, yeah. Make my hammer. One other thing I forgot, I need a sheet to make the hammer. But yeah, it should be zombie-free pretty much the entire way there. Emphasis on should, unless we run into more survivors. But yeah, the plan is head down to that house, which is a very low pop area. Like, it'll be less than 50 in total. And then I need to try and clear him out. Dismantle the bed. Because I don't need a sword to do that. And then hopefully RNG just blesses me with a single plank. Hey, Tomb. Hello, hello. Yeah. And then while we head down there, we can level up our sprinting while we go. Or some. Yeah, probably just cut straight through the woods. Got a survivor back day one? Yeah, I got a survivor zombie. Which wasn't part of the plan, but... blessing and a curse. But we didn't die though, so it's all good. Yeah, I ran into a group of zombies in the middle of nowhere, where I wasn't expecting them. Right, almost halfway there. And hopefully, they're all spread out. And there's basically no one there. And I don't get a neck laceration while I get through all these trees. That'd be another good clip, yeah. You watch me bleed out in the forest alone. Is he scratching his ass? Dirty bastard. Right, we're in sprinter territory now. Nice chill walk the rest of the way there, then. Yeah, if a zombie popped out while you're arrested, yeah, that'd be my luck, wouldn't it? It would be pretty funny, though. Just in the middle of nowhere, middle of the woods. I sit down and there's just one zombie. Destiny manifest. Right. Almost there, though. Alright, get ready to haul ass. A TV, well, that'll come in useful. That's my plan B now, if the house has too many zombies. He's definitely in there. Where are you? Sounds empty. Hey, right. One day, 5 hours. Yeah, Sprinter Man died again. The helicopter was very mean to him. Right. Let's see if RNGesus is actually going to let this playthrough continue. Or if this is where it ends, because I don't really have a lot of options after this. The run gets to continue. Awesome. Right, give me that. So that's literally all we came here for, was a single plank. That's all I wanted. Trying to think, do I need planks for anything else? No. No, I don't really need any planks or anything else. I am going to tear these ones up, though. Just in case I take any scratches on the way back. To be fair. Let's grab one of those. Right. Why is there no loot in the house? It's because this is a game with insanely rare loot, so... Places that have loot typically basically don't really have anything on settings like this. They can still spawn stuff, but it's just significantly less than what you would be used to. Let's try and go back the exact same way I came. Make one to take with you? What do you mean take with me? I'm going all the way back. Yeah, I'm not staying at the house. It's too far away from the river. And I have claustrophobia as well, so I can't sleep in there. I can't take advantage of the bed. Big sad. Did you die in the sprinter run? Yeah, the sprinter run died. He was on about 400 kills. But he got ganked by the helicopter. And we had a look at the map in debug, and he was not gonna survive. He had hundreds and hundreds of zombies from every direction pouring in. So, he was pretty much fucked. I think if he survived the first helicopter, he was eventually gonna die to weight loss. That's what I think. The survivor houses still spawn? Yeah, I've got them set to extremely rare. So, like, survivor houses and, like, story events and stuff like that, they can still spawn in, but they should be very uncommon. Like, you won't ever see them. Just once in the blue moon. Yeah, the helicopter, that chestnut. Right. To be fair, I'm gonna set you up. Directly opposite. Just because if there are any sprinters, like any other survivors in this area, when they want a path from this area up to this area, they hug the river. So, if I just make sure this is over here, out of sight, out of mind, I don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about sprinters running into me by mistake then. And I'll move the rest of the stuff out here in a second as well. Yeah, because if they're all the way down there, they won't see me while I'm sleeping here. And just in case I'm blind and I can't see it, put that one there just so I know. Yeah, Louisville would be very spicy. You still have your main game? Yeah, the main game's still going. We're just taking a break. Yeah, Shambler Lamp is on vacation. It's now Sprinter Lamp. It's his time to be tortured. Let's put you down first. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I just had a sudden fucking realization. You know what I've done? Because I'm such a fucking idiot. So we ran down to that house to get a plank, to make it into a drill plank, so I could start a fire. You know what I didn't do? I didn't use a log, because I completely forgot that you can drill logs. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh well, at least we got to go down there and see the house, but I'm a fucking idiot. I completely forgot you could use logs for that. Dumbass. Went all the way down there, and it was just completely pointless. I didn't have to go down there. Yeah, now I have an extra one. Fuck yeah. Absolute moron. I'm an idiot. Right. Let's leave all the main stuff. Yeah, I'll leave you over here. Leave all my food here. Right. Yeah, you just need a little bit of fuel. And that's everything, isn't it? Yeah. All I need to do now is just forage, make some spears, I can start fishing. And we can start correcting my body weight. We can start fixing that one. Also. And yeah, I'll start collecting these now as well. So in worst case scenario, I could just throw them in the fire. Yeah, I'm really hoping this plan works now. Get this sprinter game off the ground. Yeah, almost forget. Yeah, you almost forget about the ravenous sprinters waiting for us back in every town. Right, and yeah, that should. I should have enough for everything I need now. Taking a breather? Yeah, taking a breather from the main game. Doing some sprinters instead. Right. And now we just need another tree branch. Awesome. And now we have a spear for fishing. Right, yeah, that's all good. I don't need the stone hammer anymore. Let's get rid of you for a minute. I'll keep the knife. We don't need the screwdriver either. Right, I'm gonna get some sleep now. Yeah, and then we'll do some fishing in the morning. So for the next few days, all it's going to be is literally just fishing, foraging, and then lots of running. That's pretty much it, really. Just this on a loop until I can get that sprinting up. Sprinting, foraging, and what else? Well, maybe my fitness and strength. But to be fair, I might have enough time for level 1, maybe. Just quickly drop this off to the road. Do you get claustrophobic intense too? Nah, claustrophobia is based on tiles. It's basically just square footage for an interior building. Or an interior room, I should say. So, for, well, like, the very start of the game, like, X amount of tiles equals panic, basically. So if you have a room that's big enough, you're fine. But yeah, things like tents and stuff like that don't affect you. You'll be fine. Now, what level of sprinting are you faster than sprinters? It's about level 3. Level 3 I should be a little bit faster. And then level 4, I'll be faster than them, but I can also wear a bag, because the bags slow you down slightly. So, that's why when you see me playing the other games where we stay inside the town, you don't ever see me wearing any of the duffel bags and the school bags that we find. Because it only slows you down slightly, but it's enough to let the sprinters catch up to you. Right, I just need to get a few more tree branches so I can actually start the fire now. Let's try and grab 3. I think 3 will be enough. Yep, make it 4. Good stuff. Got a big backpack? Yep. Big backpack. Got a survivor zombie. We got nice. Well, both lucky and unlucky. So, I was unlucky in the sense that this area should have been completely empty and I shouldn't have run into any zombies. Lucky that one of them, well, that was a survivor zombie and they didn't actually kill me. So that was quite fortunate. Yeah, hopefully I should be able to get him up to underweight before the helicopter turns up. So we won't have as severe of a debuff to my stamina.
I'm telling you, this is it.
This is like super sweaty. Yeah, this is the run. This is a super sweaty one now. Yeah, we're going all out to keep him alive. Die on the record? Nope, still alive. Right, that's all good. We're gaining weight now. Awesome. Fuck, what should I prioritize? That's a question. Probably the sprinting, beyond anything else, really. God, it's gonna be so fucking boring. It's literally just gonna be running in circles. So I need my sprinting up before the heli gets here, ideally. Although, that being said... I don't know. Probably the fitness as well. Yeah, I think I'll prioritize the fitness first. I'll just try and pop level 1. Right. Thanks, we should be okay. We shouldn't run into anyone. Well, no one should run into me, I should say. So I can do my burpees until my character gets to agony and he can't exercise anymore, and then we'll switch over and start doing sprinting while we wait for him to recover. That's a plan. Right. It should be 20 minutes to exertion. So let's get rid of those. Was it 10 minutes? It's been a while since I've done this. I'll try 20 minutes again. 20 minutes should be fine. Yeah, 20 minutes is pretty much bang on perfect. So I'll do this until it's prime time for fishing again. What kind of project is this? This is a... I want to get good at sprinters, but I want to play on the hardest possible settings I could make. Like a dumbass. So I have to do all... I have to employ all of the sweatiest possible tactics just to keep him alive. And it's hilarious. So at the moment, we've managed to outrun the zombies all the way out into the middle of nowhere. And now I'm just frantically trying to get my fitness and my strength up, and ideally my sprinting as well, before the first helicopter turns up. Because we've got infinite helis on this one. Oh, to be fair, it's prime time. Let's go and do that fishing then. Yeah, if one zombie finds me though when I'm out here, fucked. It's like high risk for this one. It sounds really dumb, because there shouldn't be anyone out here. But it'll be sod's law. 1 or 2 zombies will find me while I'm trying to power level him. Yeah, booze, burpees, yeah, because I have a little bit of alcohol with me, so I should be able to just employ the painkillers. Keep him going. For the most part, at least. Right. And I'll try and only cook once a day, just to save some effort. I'll fill that one in the morning as well. Right. Just gonna sleep before that pain kicks in completely. Yeah, gaining weight. Halfway to the first level of fitness. It's all going well. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. The prime hour's done. No Christmas songs? No, I am not that type of streamer. I refuse. I am far from festive. I think of the Grinch as a role model, personally. Yeah, without the heart growing 3 times the size, yeah. I don't know, with the amount of coffee I drink, there's probably something similar happening internally. It's level 1 cooking. Doesn't make too much of a difference at this point, honestly. But it's nice to have. And to be fair, I could leave that like that. But I've got to eat all these fish as quickly as possible now. Because the settings that we're playing on, food rots rapidly, so it's all gonna go stale really quickly. So yeah, that's all good. And now for the boring part. I can't do any more exercise because my character is in agony. And it should fuck with my foraging as well. Yeah, so because he's in so much pain, his foraging radius is going to be down to 3. So we're just going to level up sprinting next. Get that one bumped up as much as possible. Because if I can get to about level 3, we should be significantly safer for when the heli turns up. Because we still have about, at the very least, 3 days. And we're already a third of the way towards the next level anyway. This run's stressful. It is, because the sprinter could come out of nowhere any second and just gank me. But hopefully we'll be okay. Have you ever used the more traits mod? I've looked at it. It's not something that interests me personally. You know, I would never discourage anyone from using it. You do you, but for me, myself, it's not something I would find very fun. But I like the idea of some of them, or at least, you know, the more dynamic stuff. Like the ability to gain and lose traits, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Like gaining smoker, losing smoker, alcoholism, and all that stuff. I like that idea, but if it's the mod that I'm thinking of, it's just not very well balanced. It's very easy to make overpowered characters. And as much as I like to believe I'm not a masochist, I am all about the suffering and the difficulty. Did he die, retire, or die? Nope, still alive. We're just doing sprinters on the side. Just so I got something else to focus on. Something to keep me sane, basically. And sprinters, or at least this game specifically, is a lot harder than my Shambler game, so it keeps me more engaged. So I actually have to go back to actually developing new tactics and strategies and innovating to keep my characters alive. Because there's not really much more to improve on for the Time 16 Shambler games. Like, everything that could be improved has pretty much been tapped out, really. We can't really squeeze out that much more mileage out of those characters. They're pretty much as good as they're ever going to get. Or at least the tactics and such that we use for it. So until something changes fundamentally for the game, which will be in Build 42, it's a little bit boring day to day. You can put more negative traits. Yeah, I'm not interested in that, though. Like, I like games that are difficult, but I don't like just taking all the negatives for the sake of it, because games like that, it's funny as a one-shot, but they're really tedious. Like running things like Restless Sleeper, Sleepyhead. Fuck, what's the other one I'm thinking of? There's a third one I'm thinking of, and that's just the vanilla ones. That's not even including the ones from the mods. Asthmatic? That's the one I'm thinking of. So if you run like things like that, and then you combine it with a ton of extra negative ones, your character is basically a vegetable. Which is funny on paper, but it's only really fun to play for me personally if there's a light at the end of the tunnel. You know, there has to be a point to staying alive for a long time, you know. Like, doing zero to hero characters, they're fun for me because I have something to aspire to. I have something to push my character to. So eventually I know he can be good, you know. He's trash now, but eventually, with enough time, he can actually be a good character. But if I was playing someone that had all negative traits, and there was no light at the end of the tunnel, I would have no interest. Because it would be hopeless then. Be like, what's the point? He's always going to be trash. It's always going to be a struggle. It's never going to be fun at any point. There's no reward. You training for a marathon? I am. I'm training to run my ass into the woods when that helicopter turns up. Basically just getting ready to be able to outrun sprinters. Because the issue with every character that I have when we're doing settings like this is it takes me too long to push to the river, wherever I spawn in. We'll push to wherever the nearest lake is, so I can start fishing, and I can start gaining weight. Because I can't do trapping, so I don't have the resources for it, and my character's not built for it. And I can't gain weight via looting, because there's not enough loot in the world to get that many calories. So my only option then is just fishing. But because that's such a struggle, I can't get to it in time. And the helis are going to stop me from ever really achieving that if I stay inside the towns. And so I'm always going to have a debuff hanging over my character, and everything's going to be very slow. So what we've done is we've run out of town, just barely escaping the sprinters. We're in the middle of nowhere that has basically no sprinters at the moment. I'm leveling up my character as quickly as possible, while I don't have the threat of zombies hanging over me. And then by the time the first heli turns up, I should be beyond level 1 fitness, level 2 strength, and I should hopefully be level 3 sprinting. And at that point, then, it's not so bad, because then I can outrun the sprinters. I'll be slightly faster than them. And at that point as well, I should be out of the very underweight hole as well. I should have enough body weight that I won't have the severe debuff to my stamina and my damage. It's basically just min-maxing the start of the game, really. You know, sprinting levels by the amount of time sprinted or distance? It's time-based as far as I'm aware. But it's not consistent. It's the same as all the agility skills. I don't know exactly how it calculates when to give you experience, but you don't get, like, one experience for, like, every, I don't know, let's say 10, 20 seconds of sprinting. You'll just randomly get sprinting experience every now and then. It's a little bit inconsistent. Not in a bad way, though, it just keeps things interesting. But yeah, just sprint, basically. It doesn't matter if you're running in circles or running in a straight line. It should average out to be more or less the same. Unless someone has information I don't, because, yeah, he just got two bumps back to back. And now he's got nothing for a little bit. Yeah, slowly getting there. Once the heli appears, does it bring a horde of zombies to you? Well, the helicopter generates tons of noise, so the zombies go wherever the helicopter goes. If they can hear it, that is. But the issue with that is, the helicopter in vanilla always knows where the player is, no matter what you do. It always knows where you are, and it always goes to you. And it'll do that several times. It'll pass over, like, three times minimum, I think it is. But I think it can do up to 5, if not more. But while it's doing that, everything around the immediate area is chasing after the heli, so inevitably you're going to run into some of those zombies. But yeah, I'm just trying to get myself ready so that when that does happen, if the sprinters find me, I'll be able to outrun them. But ideally, when that heli does actually turn up, I'm going to try and run over to this area. So that all the zombies that are on this stretch of road over here, they go over to that road instead of coming down to this area. And then that'll buy me like an extra week that I can carry on doing this. And then we can start trying to push towards them. That's the plan, at least. And on paper, it's absolutely solid. It's just pulling it off, that's the hard part. Yeah, we're almost level 2 now. And the pain's dying down now as well, so we'll be able to do some more exercise tomorrow. Get closer to that level 1 fitness. Same bar sprinter run as yesterday? Nah, that one died. Yeah, we got to about 400 kills on that one, and then the helicopter murdered him. Yeah, it was a good run though, it was good fun. But we're trying a different strategy to get him going. What mic are you using? I am using an Audio-Technica 2020. And that is the XLR version, not the USB version. Because, say it with me now, USB mics are trash! But yeah, it just means I have to have an audio interface as well. But I like the Audio Box 96, because it's cheap and it's replaceable. But it's also built like a fucking tank. It's just a little steel box that you just can't damage. It's great. Zero fitness, he's not running out of breath very quickly. I don't know, I need to rest like every 10-20 minutes. Yeah, we're up to 60 now. Awesome. He's got the heart of a champion, yeah. He's got that Rocky montage playing on repeat in his mind. You wanna buy... Oh, you wanna buy an audio interface in the future? The USB doesn't sound bad. Nah, so... I'm just... When I say USB mics are trash, I'm just jesting. XLR microphones are only... You only really need a microphone that has an XLR cable if you're doing professional voiceover work. Or if you're going for, like, literally the cleanest audio possible. You don't need, like, an XLR if you're not going for that type of stuff. Like, if you're doing, like, YouTube videos or streaming or you're just talking with friends, USB mics are fine. It's just how the device uploads the data, basically. So XLR microphones, I can't remember what it is specifically. You'll have to ask an audio engineer. It just comes out cleaner, basically, that's all it is. I can't remember what the difference is, though, but it's just how they upload the data to your computer while it's recording. But I'm sure you could look it up if you're interested. Does he have out of shape? Nope, you've already said he has 0 fitness. You need to be level 2 to be out of shape. Unfit is for level 0. So, level 0 fitness, unfit. Yeah, Survivor, follow him, yeah. What's he doing? He's just running in circles. I think he's trying to signal us. Fine. Slowly getting there. No more pain. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more exercise. The following day. Get him a little bit higher on that fitness. But I need that sprinting to be up as well. Because there's no point having more stamina if I'm still slower than the zombies when they start chasing me. I'll just die with a tank half full. Wondering why your level 0 fitness has more fatigue. Well, it's exertion for 1, just to clarify. Then you're out of shape, level 3 fitness. Well, it's because you're basing it on what you can see rather than data, so you're just eyeballing it. So in actuality, your character will be running further than my character if we both, like, ran in a straight line. Your character would be able to go further than mine before mine gets exerted. But you're watching me run around in a circle. So it's gonna be, like, a little bit misleading. It's not gonna be, it's not gonna look accurately. Right, let's go do some more fishing. It's a little culty, it is, just running around the campfire in circles, praying to the RNG gods. Please spare my character. Oh, wait, let's, almost forgot, just fill up that tumbler as well. You done these settings before? I mean, we've been playing on these settings for just today, really. So we started doing it yesterday, but we haven't been doing these settings for very long. But it's the same one as we were doing with the other Sprinter character, the one that did 1700 kills, that is. But we've changed the settings slightly, so this one has helicopters, like infinite helicopters. And there's something else as well, I can't remember what else. I changed something. We added infinite helicopters and there was one other thing. But yeah, I don't think it'll be that much, whatever it was. Right, but yeah, tomorrow we can do exercise. And do some morning fishing as well. Yeah, the fire needs to be lit for it to look actually culty. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that though, because you'll watch me run straight across it in a straight line. Yeah, I'll end up like turning in too quickly and my character will run straight across the campfire. Yes, the ritual will be complete then. Yeah, we got a big pike. Awesome. I've still got 50 minutes. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong option. I accidentally started doing exercise instead. You completely empty? Good enough. Leveling first aid already? No. Not a chance. Population? We are on ×8. So it's ×8 day 1. Yeah, infinite Helios plus sprinters. What could go wrong? I don't know, it sounds like a perfect match to me. Dying by fire wouldn't piss you off? Yeah, it is a very funny way to die. And it is completely self-inflicted when you do, because there are no naturally spawning fires in the game. So if you die to a fire, it's because you lit it. Unless you're on a multiplayer server with friends or strangers. But yeah, it is a funny time. Right, yeah, back to exercise. 500 hours, still can't get past 6 weeks. Ah, you'll get there. Everyone does sooner or later. You just gotta, well, whatever's killing you, you just need to employ a different, well, different mindset or different tactics. That should be fine. Oh yeah, that's a thing as well. Give me... Oh, I never put my tumbler in there. Rip. That's fine. You can spawn in the house with fire. Yeah, to be fair, Cataclysm, that's the one exception to the rule. Yep, there is one scenario. Yeah, to be fair, I forgot about Cataclysm. Yeah. Yeah, it's one specific scenario. It is fun, though. Just gonna quickly grab some water. Yeah, you should put a little water in it. Fuck off. Dickhead. Oh, funny stuff. Right. I think I'm going to be just shy of level 1 by the time we finish this. I get ill for drinking river water? No, you get ill, but it won't kill you unless you do it too often. Or if you've already got, like, some food sickness. He cooks the water? No, I just drank it from the river. So you'll get sickness from it, but, you know, so long as you haven't eaten anything else that's bad, and you haven't got any corpse sickness, it won't kill you. It's not possible. Unless you just keep doing it over and over again. But if that's the case, that's self-inflicted. That's a skill issue. Up to 61. Awesome. Oh, yeah, spear. So yeah, my weight's getting up there now. My body weight is higher than what we started on. Great success. The plan is going very well so far. Although, I do not think I'm going to have my weight high enough before the first helicopter turns up. I don't think I have time for it. But it's fine. So long as I can get out to where I need to go before the heli turns up, we're okay. One little bait fish. Too much pain. Give me a tiny, little itty bitty drop. And that alcohol should numb his pain. And then we'll be able to sleep then. Yeah, come on. I'm hoping for double chevrons at some point, just to speed up the weight loss. Oh, weight gain, sorry. Did you start severely underweight? Yeah, this is a zero to hero character. So, the idea of a zero to hero character is you take a lot of negative traits to make them really weak and terrible in the beginning, but they're things that you can typically counter by surviving long enough, so eventually if you survive long enough and you level up enough, your character becomes a god. But yeah, that means starting with very underweight, and starting with things like weak and unfit, and all of that jazz. So it's a very spicy time. Yeah, it is a sprinting day now. So we'll pop level 2 in just a second. Awesome. So So like min-maxing? Yeah, pretty much. So, like you say, the idea is to play for the long game. To go for the highest possible scores and like really squeeze out the potential for your character. So when you take things like weak and unfit and even like obese or very underweight, you know, those 3 traits alone start you with an extra 30 points, but you can get rid of all 3 of those if you survive long enough. You know, you can correct your body weight by eating the right food, you can level up your fitness, you can level up your strength. So if you survive long enough, eventually you end up with a character that has none of those negatives, but you have the additional 30 points that you've spent on good occupations and good traits to make your late game stronger. Is that a tie attached? It is, because I may be a naked man in the woods running around drinking booze and eating fish, but professionals have standards, and I'm still wearing my business attire. You start overweight obese? Yeah. Sucks really bad. Losing weight took ages. Yeah, it's always easier to gain the weight than it is to lose it, in terms of, like, time, but... Whereas obese takes longer to get rid of, it requires less work, which is... it's quite nice. You know, you don't have to go looking for anything, you just literally don't have to eat. You just let the weight fall off, but... Starting very underweight, you have to, like, prioritize getting high-calorie food, like, fairly early on. Because obese is definitely the easier of the two, but the only reason I go very underweight with my characters is because in true min-max succession, I like to have light eater. And you can't have that if you're obese. That's the only reason I go like this. So it's a little bit harder correcting him, but in the long run it's worth it. Because my character won't have to snack as frequently, and I do quite like that. What hurts the most is when you spend hours building your zero-to-hero character just to watch him die a few hours, yeah. So, I mean, this is probably how he's gonna go. Like, I'm gonna do all this work, and then he's gonna get killed by, like, 2 sprinters. But it's fine, though, because as long as there's something to aim for, I don't mind. I find it fun, you know. I like finding challenges that are difficult, so long as there's, like, an end goal. There has to be something to, like, aim for. And the idea of making this character actually competent in combat and viable against sprinters is a very good reward indeed. Because he'll be an absolute unit if I can get him leveled up enough. It's just time consuming. Probably better for different playstyles then. Yeah, I mean, doing a zero-to-hero, like, min-maxing type build, it's only really worth it if you plan on living for, like, an extremely long time. And I mean, like, if you're doing, like, a proper, like, really sweaty min-maxed character, unless you're planning on surviving, like, at least, like, 2 years plus, it's not really worth it in the long term. And the reason I say that is it's going to take you about 2.5 to 3 years just to level up fitness and strength to level 10. So... It's something that's, like, really suited for players that like doing marathon games that go on for, like, a very long time. But if you're into, like, more short-term stuff, so anything that's, like, say, a year or under, and then that's, like, the point where you get bored, you don't really want to play anymore, it's not really worth the effort, really. Unless you just want to go through the challenge of just having those stats at the start, which is still fun. But yeah, you just won't live long enough to get the rewards. Claustrophobic, why choose that? Because that's another thing that you can slowly correct as time goes on. So, the longer your character survives, the same as, it's the same how panicking works in general, really. So the longer your character goes on for, the less prone they are to panicking, and the same thing is for claustrophobia. So, the longer you survive, the smaller and smaller rooms I can go in without my character panicking. Like, he'll still panic in, like, even when it's completely maxed out, like, after about, like, 6 months, he'll still panic in rooms that are about 3x3, so, like, 9 tiles, but he'll be able to go in, like, normal-sized bedrooms and living rooms and stuff like that. It's only really, like, the smallest of small rooms that'll make him panic, which is completely fine, because the only thing that panicking really does that's detrimental in that scenario is it gives me a damage debuff, but I really shouldn't be fighting in a room that's, like, 3x3. So, it's a thing I won't have to worry about, really. What's the end goal? End goal is to make my character an absolute unit so I can just kill thousands of sprinters. So, I want to try and pass Animal's score. Like, we're playing on different settings, but they're similar enough for me to find it fun. But he's got a high score of about 15,000, and I want to try and pass that, because it sounds quite fun. Because sprinters are a completely different way of fighting zombies, so the scores for sprinters are normally quite low, just because the margin for error is, like, really slim. So the highest kill count on sprinters is about 15,000, and the highest survival time, I think, is about 5 or 6 months. And that was Animal, and I think that was times 16. Times 16. I'm not sure what his other settings were, but I mean, it was times 16 sprinters. Yeah, I think he went for about half a year, more or less. You thought it was one of those permanent ones. Makes sense now. Yeah, you still have it, but the negative effects of it are diminishing over time. So you'll always have claustrophobia, but it'll become bearable the longer you go on for. It just slowly gets better. The same as, you know, you're panicking. You know, even if you took 2 characters that were identical, but one had 6 months of survival and one had 0 days. The one who has 6 months is going to have a considerably easier time, like, fighting zombies and such, because they're not going to have any debuffs from panicking. Or it's going to be less frequent. New crafting stuff in the game yet? Nah, that's build 42. That's not out yet. You got a little while for that. No release dates, but it's not out yet. You take Adrenaline Junkie? Nah, it's a waste of points. We gave it a try. But you can't do any of the old combinations to make it proc, like, to its highest degree, so it's just useless now. It's just not worth the time or effort. Because it used to be that you could combine Adrenaline Junkie with the Cowardly traits, so if you took, like, Agoraphobic, your character would panic when they go outside in the open, and it would max your panic instantly, pretty much. And because your panic was so high, the Adrenaline Junkie bonus that you get is relative to how panicked you are, so you would just instantly get a huge boost to speed. And it would stay permanently, because you'd still be outside, so you're just panicking constantly. But they did a patch, it was quite a long time ago now, but they changed it so you can't do certain combinations that contradict themselves. So you can't be like, you can't have a hearty appetite if you're underweight. You can't be a light eater if you're obese. You can't be an adrenaline junkie if you're a coward, you know. The same with, like, taking Cowardly and Veteran and stuff. You know, you can't have desensitized and be more prone to panicking. You know, so you can't do the old agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie combination anymore. Slowly getting there. I'm surprised that it's raining, though. I'm pretty sure that we're playing on very dry settings. That's a very rare occurrence. I used to think that was the same with, oh, with Smoker. Oh, yeah, Smoker's just terrible. Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, Smoker's manageable if you're playing on, like, normal loot settings. So if you're playing on, like, anything above, like, rare and above, or, like, anything above, like, extremely rare and above is still manageable, but... Yeah, when you're playing on, like, the harder you make the game, the more tedious Smoker becomes. It's horrible. And yeah, I dislike looting zombie bodies in the end game, which is something you'll have to do in perpetuity, and I'm not down for that. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I took Smoker in a character build. Fucking speed. You'll pop that level 1 in the morning. Good stuff. Slowly getting there. Yeah. At the very least, though, at least I'll have level 1 fitness. And, yeah, it should be level 2 strength as well. So I'll have those two before the helicopter turns up. That'll be good. I don't think I'm going to get level 3 sprinting, though. I don't have nearly enough time for that. Not unless the helicopter's super late. Moving close to zombies. Nope. That's instantly wrong. No. It's, it has nothing to do with zombies. It's literally just walking in the combat stance like this. You can do it anywhere, at any time. As long as your character's moving, and you're not walking against a wall, you'll gain nimble experience periodically. But yeah, you can do it in the middle of nowhere like this, if you really wanted to. And how's Lightfooted trained? Lightfooted's trained the same way as sprinting. Well, not sprinting, sorry. Fucking sneaking, pretty much. They're slightly different, so... You get Lightfooted experience when you're sneaking close to zombies, so whether you're in the combat stance or you're actually crouching. And you get experience for every zombie that... I don't think it's... Yeah, it's every zombie that doesn't know where you are. So if they're not actively chasing you, you'll be getting experience from them if they're within a certain distance. I believe that's how that one works. Sneaking is very similar. The only difference is if any zombie sees you, like even a single one, instantly you don't get any sneaking experience whatsoever. But with Lightfooted, you can, you know, you can have some of them that see you and you'll still get some from the ones that don't. Yeah, the easiest way to do those two, though, is just get a car with a siren, make a massive group of zombies, and then just stay slightly out of range of them, and then just crouch walk back and forth. So they're all distracted in one spot, and you've got hundreds of zombies giving you experience, and you'll level it up within like 48 hours from 0 to level 10. Yeah, you only really use the combat stance near zombies. Yeah, it's natural to think. I don't blame you for it. You're not the first person to think that. Because it makes sense on paper, yeah. But yeah, you can do it anywhere. I mean, I'll show you now if I can. Let's make sure he's fully rested. But yeah, so what am I on? I'm on 8, just 8 experience. And we'll just walk around for a minute. Just give him a second. Yep, there we go. 9. 9 experience. And we know there's no zombies around here because we've been just chilling out here for 5 days. So unless there's one zombie just really eagerly waiting in a bush somewhere, it's fine. Did you die on the 700,000? Nope, still alive. Just doing another challenge on the side. Doing a sweaty sprinter game. Where I kind of have to min-max just to keep him alive. Which is quite funny. It's not usual that we have to play like this just to have a chance at living. If there was to do with, oh, dodging zombie attacks. Oh, God, could you imagine that? You have to, like, dodge all that, like, lunge animations and all that stuff. God, that'd be so fucking risky trying to get that to level 10. That'd be so funny. Yeah, one mistake and it's all over. Was fishing abundance in the game? It's just how many fish are left. You know? It's like an approximation. Like, if I go fishing and it goes down from 100 down to, like, you know, let's say 66%, I'll know that there's, I can catch maybe 2 more fish and then that's it then. It's empty. But yeah, once it goes down to 0, you can't catch anything. You lose the ability to fish at that spot. For a few hours at least, until it replenishes. But it replenishes all the way back up to 100% like twice a day. It's like every few hours, so you don't have to worry about, like, accidentally depleting, like, the entire thing. You can drive it all the way down to 0, and then just wait for a few hours, and it'll go all the way back up to full. And if you're desperate to do even more fishing in the meantime, you can just go literally a couple of tiles down the river, and there'll be another spot that's waiting for you. Were you able to brute force the heli event in your 1700? Yeah, it's because it was on ×4. Like, ×4 day 1, ×6 at peak, so it was considerably fewer zombies. So by the time the heli turned up on that game, I had the area, like, the entire area cleared out. Because we were slightly west of where we were on the last game. We were in that little residential area west of the bar, like northwest. But we'd cleared that area out within the first week. So when the heli turned up, it only brought a few of them back into that zone. So then I could re-clear it really quickly, and then it was the only helicopter, so once that was done, it was over then. So, getting... I think we were on like 300 or 400 kills, again, more or less, at the same time. But yeah, after that first heli, easy sailing. There was nothing else to pose a real threat, really. And by that point, my character was like close to level 4. Level 4 sprinting, I think, and he was like level 5 axe, so he was having a very easy time. Oh, to be fair, I still need that. Alright, good stuff. Have you done ×16 sprinters? No. No, I don't plan on doing ×16. I'm happy with ×8, really. That's like the highest I'm gonna go with it. Because doing time 16 sprinters is literally, it's going to be this, just a lot slower, and with more dying at the beginning. So I'm not going to be doing a time 16 run myself. Not with sprinters. It's too much. Wait, I'll cook all those. Yeah, I'll cook all those in the morning. What's your opinion on people playing PZ on low pop? Well, I mean this in the nicest way I could possibly put it. I couldn't give a shit. I don't care. It makes no difference to me. If someone likes playing super low populations, I don't give a shit. If that's what you find fun, cool. I don't care. You know. That is your sandbox game. You can play however you want to play. Makes no difference to me. Zero pop, yeah, fuck yeah. Completely immune. Killed all the zombies in Kentucky. Oh, fucking wrong option. And people have fun with different things. If you like doing like an extremely low population, or basically playing with zero, like less than builder mode, cool. If that's what you find fun, you know, you carry on. If you don't like playing with multi-hit turned off, and you like being able to hit three or more zombies at once, cool. You know, if you like playing with abundant loot, cool. If you like turning the infection off, cool. It literally doesn't make a difference. The only people who get upset with that type of stuff are just dickheads. Just call it what it is. Just call it what it is. They're just really insecure dickheads. Because it's normally on the subreddit. It's died down in like recent years, but you'll find like the occasional person who's like really elitist about their settings. And they're really adamant if you're not playing on what they're playing on, you're playing the game wrong. It's like, it doesn't matter, you know? Unless you're like going for a high score, you know, and like everyone who's going for like the same high score is generally agreed, okay, we don't have to run the same settings, but we like roughly want to make the game, you know, like this. You know, they've got up some settings outlined, like times 16, or it's times 8, or it's no loot respawn, or like whatever settings they come up with. Cool. There's expectations with that, but there's basically no one who plays like that. There's not very many of us who go for high scores, and generally, none of us give a shit, honestly. No one really cares what settings you play on. So long as it's pretty interesting. Don't know why people care how people play. It's just insecurity. That's just generally what it is. Because I've had people come in here before and try and give me shit about some of the settings that I play on, or how I've configured my games. It's like, my guy, I've literally killed hundreds of thousands of zombies on multiple games. And I've been playing for like a decade. Do you really think you can, like, lecture me on what I find fun? Like, it's just how I like playing the game. It's like really, it's always really stupid things as well. Like, they'll complain, oh, that you've got, like, aim outline turned on. Or they'll complain that you're spawning in a certain town. Or they'll complain that you're employing certain tactics, like you'll start a time 16 game and you'll leave town, and you'll go and live on the outskirts where it's safer. It's always like really silly things. It's never like anything logical, it's always a really dumb argument. But those people are best ignored because you can't really win there. You know, you can't really argue with someone who's a fucking idiot. Right. Yeah, we'll get this, and then we'll do some more exercise then. And we're up to 62 kilos now. Fantastic. You find it difficult to play on, like, hard settings? No, it's fair. It's not for everyone. Watching people play like... Yeah, you like watching people play like that? No, it's fair. Plus, it might just be a case of you're not ready for it, you know? But eventually, you know, later down the line when you've played the game a bit more and you find things a bit easier, you might love it, you know? You might start playing games like this and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, this is great. Yeah, no, people enjoy different things. It's all fun and games. It's like MMOs, yeah, some people like scaling, achievements, lore, cosmetic stuff, yeah. And then there's bossing and raids, communities, yeah. Like, I do that. I play EVE Online quite a lot. And it's like, what is EVE Online? Oh, it's an MMO where you get to fly in spaceships around hundreds, if not thousands, of solar systems. PvP, PvE, do lots of raids, all that stuff. Oh, how does Mr. Lamprey play? I sit in Jitter 4, which is the largest trading hub in the game, and I literally just trade. That's all I do. That's what I find fun in EVE Online. I'm a station trader. I literally just like watching the money I have on that account go higher and higher. But that sounds really fucking boring to some people, but I love it. I find it really fun. Like, I'm not interested in doing, like, raids and all of that stuff and waging, like, corporation wars. Doesn't interest me. Yes, Rentals is too easy. I play with walkers. It's way harder. Right, time to do some more exercise. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't go to the most populated area and make it impossible to survive. What are you, casual? Yeah, Excel simulator, basically. Alright, give me that level 1 fitness. So close. Or some... That doesn't trade in the game, affect the whole economy though. Yeah, and EVE Online is one of those MMOs where it's not every single item, there are like exceptions to the rule, but generally every important item in the game is made by players. So if you find an item on EVE Online, someone had to have gone out to mine the asteroids to get the resources, take them back. That's a helicopter. I'm fucking off out of here. Yeah, someone would have had to have gone out to find the asteroids, to mine the resources, to then bring it back, to refine it, and then they probably sold it to someone else who took those resources, combined it with their blueprint to turn it into an item, and then they put it on the market themselves to sell it for a profit, and then someone bought that item, and it was probably like ammunition or a ship, and then they flew out, and then they got blown up by someone, and then they start the whole process over again. It's basically just capitalism. Capitalism, the game. Oh, yeah, fuck. Before I go running off into the woods, though, just gonna top my thirst up before I disappear. Is Albion Online the same? I think it is. I keep seeing it advertised recently. Like, every time I go on, anytime I go on YouTube, I keep seeing it pop up all the time. I'm pretty sure that one's the same way in terms of trading. Like, everything is mined by players and manufactured by players and then sold to players. But I haven't played Albion myself, so I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, let the fun begin.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Hopefully. So, I mean, if I can survive this, I'll have to be a little bit more cautious when we go back to the fishing spot. But we'll be pretty much good to go, really. Alright, let me find... I need to find, like, a spot that's relatively... open. Well, to be fair, I should be fine, actually. Yeah, he's gone. We should be fine.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
So how the event?
This is
Yeah,
a
the
very
first of
good
many,
conversation.
hopefully. Well, we're on, they've got the helicopter set to very often. Or, well, it's just often, so... We should average about one helicopter every week. So every, like, 6 days or so. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit interesting. Appreciate the sub as well, Bogan. Happy days. You have such a good taste in music. Hey, good stuff. Appreciated. Yeah, we all have a good taste in music. Everyone here likes it. The best choices. But, moment of truth now. Time to see if this place is overrun. And to be fair, I might as well forage while I'm here as well. Just to level him up a little bit. Hello. Literally walked straight into him. Well, that answers that question then. Spicy. Yeah, we'll have to, from this point onward then, we'll have to take it a bit slower now. I won't be able to fast forward as much. And I won't be able to do any more exercise beyond this point either. Because if I start doing exercise out in the open, I'll definitely get ganked. Surely it's just the one? It shouldn't be that many. Yeah, right? But no, it shouldn't be that many in total, because this is an extremely low pop area. Even on ×8, there'll be less than like 50 per cell, more or less, as an average. So the only ones I have to really worry about are the ones that have, like, maybe come from this area. But down over here, it's pretty much empty. 0. You didn't even see him, just saw the fear. Yeah. I saw him for, like, a brief second. Yeah. Fortunately, though, he was looking the other way. Because we walked, like, literally right into him. He's just face to face. Or, you know, face to back. Yeah, it's gonna be a very spicy time out here now. So before we do any more progress leveling, we'll have to, like, probably clear the area and go up and down the road shouting, trying to draw them out of the woods. But so long as, like, the immediate area is clear, we'll be okay. And I may even pack up at some point and move everything southeast. You know, we might go back to that house that we scouted out, because that's a very low pop area. Might move down to that area. Alright. Looks okay so far, though. Yeah, it shouldn't be that many. Should be okay. What I am going to do, though, is just pick this one up. And stash him. I'll probably move all that stuff as well at some point. But I'm going to try and find a burrow. Maybe this one. I'll just leave you here. Just for tonight. Yes, I'll find a group of tiles, like 3x3. Be fair, I should be fine here, actually. Just so, while I'm sleeping here, they literally cannot see me. I'm just hidden. Stashed away like the Lorax. So, unless some zombie happens to run into this tree, we're fine. They won't see me in the night. Awesome. But yeah, I'm quite happy with the progress made. Yeah, one step outside. Munch. Apple crunch. But yeah, I'm quite happy to end it there, honestly. Because he's got his foot in the door. He's alive. He's leveled up a little bit. He's getting closer to being underweight instead of very underweight as well. Almost level 2 strength. Sprinting's getting up to level 3 as well, so that's going to be fantastic. Because I'll actually be able to outrun the zombies then. But yeah, GG's. But I appreciate you guys dropping by, as always. We'll probably carry on with this guy tomorrow. Because I am having quite a lot of fun trying to sweat this and make these settings work with this character build. When he survived leaving the trees, yeah, tune in next time. But yeah, that's where we'll end it, because I'd rather end when he's still alive. At the very least then, at least I die tomorrow morning. But yeah, we'll carry on with this game tomorrow, because he is like, a lot of fun. But for those of you who are new, you are welcome to come back tomorrow, or any other time. You can join Discord or follow, either way. Same notifications, it's all the same jazz. And I am on Monday to Friday, usually, from 1000 onwards. And that is GMT +1, or British Summertime. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see who's online. We'll see if there's anyone doing sprinters today. Who do we have? There's quite a few people I follow who are online today. Awesome. Who do we have to choose from then? Oh, to be fair, I was talking to Ali, I think. It was either today or yesterday. No, it was today, wasn't it? Yeah, we talked briefly. I was going to raid Ali yesterday, because they were doing sprinters. But I was adamant about raiding someone new. But let's go see how Ali's game is going. Because they are currently on 9 days, 1 hour. And they are just under 600 kills, so spicy times. Let's go see how that's going. And I will catch you guys tomorrow at 10. Happy days.